Actually, Jeff, we've had an email from Jean in Windsor about you. She says, have you noticed that whenever Jeff presents the weather, it's always atrocious? The man is obviously a jinx.
Sorry about that.
Oh, here's another one from Ralph in Malvern. It says, it's true about Jeff. He's been presenting the weather all month and the sun hasn't appeared once. Clearly the gods are angry. I think we should sacrifice him.
Seems a little on the harsh side.
Steve from Gwent says, I think using Jeff as a human sacrifice is a great idea. We must spill his blood now or the harvest will fail. Interesting perspective there.
And Wendy from Ricelip says, burn him on a pyre. Only his screams will appease the all-powerful divinities.
Gosh.
Gosh, indeed, Jeff. There's one here from someone who calls himself Zardox the Heretic Slayer. He says, I shall dispatch him with my knife of sacred obsidian, and my masters shall be pleased. Well, Jeff, my old mate, what do you make of all that lot?
Well, luckily, sacrificing weathermen hasn't yet become official BBC policy.
No, that's right. At least not till there's been a phone vote. So, please call us and let us know your opinion.
Oh, no. I think you and I both know what time it is. Who should I subject to this torture? Actually, no. I think the one that would be most fitting for this is Hero. Because we're doing the captive run. That's... Alright, here we go. Just get it over with. You're his captor. So who will it be? A bunny? Is it gonna be a rabbit when I prick this? Suddenly, Osmanthus. What the fuck is Osmanthus doing here? What the fuck? he's... Now that he's close to your magical mist, you fire off 3 cuffs, 1 for each wrist and a collar tight around his neck. Until he bursts out of the back, snapping itself around the nearest. Oh, that would have been so fucking brutal. It went through his, like, if it went through his chest and straight out. Wait, they're not looking to kill him. They're looking to restrain him for something. The chain bursts out of the back, snapping itself around the nearest tree. Dolph barely has time to react before the risk of stabbing to each other behind his back. Hero? No, that's Osmanthus. No, there's no way. Too bad. You won't be in anyone tonight, Wolf. The hell is this? Is that any way to greet a guy? You get to your feet, dusting yourself off clothes. The wolf leans towards you, testing the limit of his restraints. You seem surprised, but otherwise unfazed. Oh, here we fucking go. Agent Arthur. It's 24. Is it 25 now? I think it is. Agent Osmanthus, undercover cop. I'm investigating a series of missing persons cases here on Mount Sorbet. Okay, Osmanthus, you're gonna explain why you got me chained up? Probable cause. You see, these people who went missing, we've received a few tips that they might have been murdered. We believe the perpetrator to be a wolf, or a group of wolves. And here you are, a wolf, chasing me down. Chasing you? I was just out for a run, officer. Wolf says so calmly as he lies to your face. Simple misunderstanding. I don't appreciate being profiled here, but I know you're just doing your job and all. Who was it that went missing? Maybe I can keep an eye out for you. You walk up to him, testing to see if he'll bare his fangs. He doesn't. He merely looks up at you. Same stiff smile on his face. You call it profiling, but some of the wolves that lie out here have a bit of a criminal history. It's all in the records. Sorry, whose records? The town of Frosting. That's where I'll be taking you tonight. You snap your fingers, and the chain around the tree disappears while new one springs forth, right in your hands. Buddy, I'm telling you, you're mistaken. You walk forward with the chain held. Is that a misspelling or is it hold on? Taut. Okay, no, it's an actual thing. Stretched or pulled tight, not slack. Held taut. But the wolf doesn't move. You hold it there. Glaring back at him. You'll like frosting. It's full of tasty rabbits. I know where frosting is. Oh, fuck. Oh, you yank hard on the chain and he falls chin first to the ground. Then you'd better get moving. Unless you want me to drag you the whole way there. He grits his teeth with a bit of a snarl. He can talk his way out of this one. Your magic's pretty strong. I bet you can catch a lot of bad guys using this spell. Unamused, you start dragging him forward till he staggers to his feet. Alright, I'm walking. You chuckle to yourself. It's so hilarious when criminals put on such a big show of being cooperative like this. The brick walls of frosting. Oh god damn it! No! Constructed by a witch after a certain incident in which a local rabbit was fed by foxes. Oh no, I know all about it. So let me tell you a story about Manju, Salt, and Pepper. See, Tree and Mochi, who had just now become acquainted with each other, were outside of frosting at the time, and Manju saw them together. This caused a whole fight, which caused Manju to run off. And I believe that's how those events happen. The next one, though, I absolutely know to a T. Manju gets caught by Pepper and Salt. And Tree, being the responsible wolf she is, she goes to defuse the situation. How you deal with it does not matter. Manju still hates you, and after that, she gets in contact with Senbei and Brixo. Brixo is Senbei's father, if you didn't know. They then built this wall around frosting and hire a human guard to protect it. Senbei, who has a little vendetta against predators, and not those kinds, has a mission now. Has a personal vision that he knows subconsciously, but not like it. It's to essentially get rid of all predators. Why? Why? Her mother is scared of them. She's been in human form. No, not human form. Fucking beast form for God knows how long because of them, and he feels like he should get rid of all of them deep down. That's a really rough explanation, but that's essentially what happened. That explains both the brick walls and some of Senbei's motivations. So, how badly do you think Senbei is going to treat Timber here? Spoiler alert, he's probably going to treat him very badly. You push open the metal gate and tug your prisoner through it. Coast's clear. Try not to menace any of the residents. Oh, I would never. This total has only a hint of scathing, but you notice it because you have a keen eye for criminal psychology. Right now, he'll worm his way out of this situation somehow. He thinks you've got nothing good on him. But smarty assholes like this aren't too hard to break. 3 days is gonna be more than enough. Actually, you'll give it one. Maybe you should stick around town if the turnaround's gonna be that quick. Here, they got a nice hot springs at least. You lead the wolf down a short path to your contact's home. The large brick mansion, matching the wall surrounding it. I'll say that's twice 6 now. You knock twice. The rabbit with pitch black ears opens the door. Senbei. Senbei, I'll call one for you. Oh wait, no, that's fuck 27 now. Come in. Everything's bricks with this guy. When you looked into it, you found out his dad makes a fortune doing construction magic. All Senbei through the corridor, then descend down a narrow stairway. Dove takes in his surroundings. You yank the chain again to keep his attention focused. My father is away on business. Your timing couldn't be better. I've been wandering out there every night for the past month. Damn near thought you were making this shit up. I wouldn't have wasted money on you had I not been confident in my theory. He talks so sophisticated. Every single word out of his mouth. It's just like, oh, he's been to community college. I swear to God he has. Oh no, Sam. He's been to community college. At the end of the stairway is a heavy metal door. Is this guy's family really fine with their house being built like a prison? Whatever. It's at least convenient that he's got a dungeon to hold his prisoner. No chance of the wolf getting out of here and wreaking havoc on the town. Are you sure it's a basement, or is this just... Are you sure it's a dungeon, or is this just a basement? Come to think of it, where did this basement come from? Last time I checked, they didn't even have one. They had 5 rooms, tops. Oh, yeah, no, this is absolutely a basement. Look at this. Look at this. This is absolutely a basement. Door opens to what looks like a whole gym. Workout equipment is placed throughout the room with a chest fly machine in the center. It's an odd one, though. Instead of your typical weight plates, there's a shit ton of bricks behind it. Chain him here. You grab one of the wolf's arms roughly. Then pull the cuffs apart with a quick snap. Surprisingly, he complies with your movements and takes a seat right where he's supposed to. Does he think you'll be able to get off on good behavior? Sorry, guy. This ain't the kind of place for that. Before you snap the cuffs into the machine, though, Senbei cuts in. Take his coat. I don't want him hiding anything up his sleeves. You do so, then toss it to the floor. The wolf glares at you for the offense. Once you finish building the cuffs to the arms of the machine, you attach the chain to the vertical bar behind him. This wolf isn't going anywhere. Can't even move his arms thanks to those brick weights. Senbei contemplates his prisoner. Scrawnier than I expected. You're basically starving those wolves out, aren't you? It's not that surprising. You're certain this is the one? I know what being hunted feels like. He's definitely your guy. The wolf flicks his tail, staring between the two of you in silence. Well, technically, and I hate to admit this, Osmanthus is not wrong. He's not directly killing them, but he definitely pushes them off cliffs. He does the finishing blow. And well, he doesn't let that meat go to waste. I'll just say that. If you watched part 1, you would know. You've been quiet, Wolf. Haven't you anything to say for yourself? Haven't you anything? Okay. Okay, that's weird. I got the right to remain silent, don't I? This isn't a police station. I'd actually prefer that you talk. I don't know. I was told not to menace any of the residents here. Figured if I opened my mouth, it'd count as menacing. Senbei takes a step closer. You're no threat to me. Then why have you got me all chained up like this? Seems unnecessary. Osmanthus? Yeah. You pull the previously discussed device to hand. Pull out the 28 now. You pull out the previously discussed device to hand over to Set. What the? Oh, what is this? Hold down the buttons on the side to detach his cuffs. Big red one's the shocker. It's a shock collar? Wonderful. I'll test it now. What do you mean by shock? Oh, here we go. Yep, no, it's a shock collar. Your magic surges through the collar, release by the button on the charm. Costs a pretty penny to custom device like this, but that's what Senbei's paying you for. The wolf huffs and pants, catching his breath. His tail twitches violently to express his agitation. Oh, that's where the burn mark came from. That's where the mark came from. Oh no! It really is incredible what a touch of the right magic can do. Just don't go overboard with that thing. It only has so much charge in it. Noted. Hey, there's gotta be laws against this kind of shit. You're torturing an innocent civilian. One that is not proven guilty, at the very least. Let's say that. You're not innocent, Timber. But let's just say that you are definitely not in the wrong here. Because one, they don't even know you're the criminal. Well, they don't have a lot of evidence, at least. And two, well, they're doing torture on you. That I don't remember the last time that was legal. They don't torture prisoners unless they're prisoners of war. In which case, that's also a war crime, so actually scratch that. Torturing criminals also, inhumane. Just saying that. It's also illegal, I think. It probably is. This ain't an official arrest. We're clearly operating off the books here, dipshit. Which means we get to do whatever we want. Your fault for chasing down a cop. I wasn't chasing you. I said I was out for a run, did I? Your guilt or innocence isn't a factor. You'll be useful to us either way. Oh, will I? Yes. Over the years, dozens of rabbits have disappeared on this very mountain. We believe these to be the unsolved murders perpetrated by the wolves of Glazed was the name, if I recall correctly. It's the pack of wolves that have to be forcefully removed around the time frosting. Was established. Oh, you remember? Forcefully removed? I lived through that shit, you asshole. Don't try and fucking soften up what you rabbits did to us back then. You want a murder to solve? There's plenty. What I'm looking for is a scapegoat. If you confess to even one of these many cases, you'll be able to protect this town. Fuck. 29. And many more just like it, from predators like you. Oh, so you don't care at all that you chained up an innocent guy. You just need a wolf to take the fall for some made-up crimes. In other words, you don't have a shred of evidence for any murders. You just captured me because you felt like you could get me to do whatever you want. You're a little sick of watching these guys mouth off to each other, so you cut in to wrap up the conversation. You got 3 days to get a confession out of him, Senbei. Any longer, and I can't make that gap of time disappear. 3 days? Come on, I got better shit to do than this. The sooner you confess, the sooner you will be released. Yeah, and then you'll get your excuse to kill me and my whole fucking family. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Then enjoy the next 3 days of torture, Wolf. You brought this on yourself. I will say this. I don't know who's worse. Sure, Senbei... Oh, no, Senbei has killed, hasn't he? He might have. I don't know if he has, but I want Nami to confirm this. Has Senbei killed people? Like, indirectly or not, has he? I want to know. Stuffing your hands back in your pockets, you head for the stairs. The rabbit can take it from here. You make sure to step on the wolf's coat on your way out. Unfortunately for you, the workday isn't over just yet. Senbei meet you at the door. Osmanthus, I appreciate you making these arrangements for me. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. If we can pin all these missing persons cases on the wolves, that news is going to spread far and wide. You'll be able to push through whatever kind of legislation Ah, fuck. How did I say it like that? It's legislation. What the fuck am I saying? Legislation you want. No one's gonna be able to defend a predator murder spree. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm already seeing parallels. I'm not going to say them because they're horrible. But Jesus Christ, I'm already seeing parallels. And by horrible, I mean, like, I hate how the media twist shit like that. It's so bad. And also because I don't remember the exact details. I just know that I've definitely seen shit like this before. At the end of this, you'll be the most famous cop who brought a loathsome serial killer to justice. Okay, so they're both selfish here. Osmanthus wants to hit it big and, you know, get a ton of money. He wants to be popular and, most importantly, rich. Senbei just wants to kill every single goddamn predator. Or at least get rid of them, make them a non-issue. I was right to come to you for this. You're an ambitious man. That's right. That's right. It'll have been worth running around in snow for the past month as long as there's a big arrest to make by the end of it. You smirk back at the rabbit, then wave him off. Call me if it gives you any actionable evidence. Otherwise, I'll be back in 3 days. Oh, what the fuck is, oh, what, no, oh no, I can only imagine the type of shit they're doing down there, no, those 3 days passed in no time at all. You've been preoccupied with a few other cases, always juggling more leads. This one sticks out of your mind. You're surprised you haven't heard back from Senbei yet. Not too shocking if the Nepo baby was all talk, though. It's either that or the wolf was tougher to break than expected. You get a clearer picture of things once you make it back to Senbei's basement. There's been an incident. Great! That's never fucking good. Mind elaborating? The collar shattered. It. What? If it shattered, that means it overloaded. If it overloaded, the wolf's gonna be in rough shape. You have to see this for yourself. Oh shit! Rough was an understatement. His entire throat is soaked in blood and his flesh is flayed around where the collar previously sat. If the wound was any deeper, it could have severed his jugular vein. Doesn't seem to be the case though, because he's still breathing. How long did you leave it on? I must have forgotten to switch it off. I need you to cast another. Fuck no! He needs some goddamn medical attention! Oh, so he does care! To some extent, I will be noting that. I will be noting this shit. Hold on. Give me my notes. You really underestimate this guy's hate for wolves. There's some twisted shit he's got up to down here. All in all, though, the wolf looks a lot worse than it actually is. Fighting all the blood seems to have clouded up nicely. He'll live, but he's going to leave a scar. Scar caused by your magic. Could they leak this shit to you? That's not something you should let happen. You take your hands off him, his head droops back down. You kneel to eye level and snap your fingers around his face. Hey, can you speak? Wolf looks up to you and I, but it says nothing. He hasn't said a word since last night. Is that why you did this to him? He pushed me. Hell of a push. Listen, I'm going to clean you up. It's gonna hurt like a bitch, but it's for your own good, understand? You rifle through your pockets, looking for a small vial of healing tonic. Oh my god. Let me guess, Senbei doesn't want him to use it. You're healing him? Just some first aid. He can't walk out of here looking like this, can he? I'm not through with him yet. You can't help but think this guy sounds like a child about to have his toy taken away. Too fucking bad? Your time's up, Senbei. I'm guessing you couldn't get your proof. If we wouldn't confess to anything before, why do you think he talked now? I'll pay you double for a second round. Now there's an interesting proposition. I'll think about it. Now could you shut up for a second? Well, I got no other scars, so I guess he denied the deal, right? Right? It has to be, right? Alright, back to the wolf. Popping the cap off the vial tonic. You pull a rag from the same pocket, then douse it with liquid. Listen, like I said, it's going to sting. He braces himself. You work quickly to disinfect the wound and wipe off the blood off his skin. Soon enough, he looks away. Halfway presentable. Breathing still shallow, but at least he won't get an infection. Plus, it should take care of any identifiable marks from your spell. This way, you're in the clear. But Senbei's asking for another 3 days. The money's more than you expect from the shop. Even having to pay that temple or witch again, you'd still have a lot left over. As a side note, the witch Osmanthus is referring to during his ruse is a criminal, not time. Okay. It's tempting, but can you really trust the rabbit not to go overboard the second time? The fuck if you got yourself entangled in, Osmanthus? Senbei, I'm looking to solve murders, not become implicit in one. If you end up killing this guy, my ass is on the line, so take better care of him, will ya? I understand. 3 more days, then. I appreciate it. Oh, no. There's desperation in the wolf's eyes. He repeats himself. See? He could talk. So he can. Unfortunately for you, I just did. Hey, the shot collar's busted. He's not getting a new one. Count your blessings. If he's still got this much fight in him, he doesn't seem to be so broken yet. The rabbit continues his story. You head back upstairs with Senbei to receive your payout. 3 more days. Another 72 hours to get any information out of the wolf. And of course he failed again. Senbei, you! I feel like you're doing this just to hurt him. You overloaded the fucking shot collar in 3 days. Maybe even 1. 2? Actually, yeah, 2. He did it in 2. How? You did that in 2. But at least this time you didn't have to play medic for a murder suspect. You wonder if he really has ever killed anyone. That's what I'm thinking too. You know you were being hunted that night, but it's not like he tried to maul you. Could've, if you hadn't chained him up, but that question remains. Wouldn't he rather save his own skin by taking a plea bargain and spend 6 whole days in that rabbit's dungeon? Looking at it through that angle, it starts to be more like a zealous martyrdom of the falsely accused. Doesn't matter now. You don't want anything more to do with this case. You walk the wolf out of the brick mansion into the snow. Put your damn hood up. Can't have the happy little town folks seeing your fucked up scar. The fact you got Osmanthus against you, fucking Osmanthus, that's mind-boggling. How? I guess there's only way to find out, is there? A week ago, you walked through this gate with a feisty predator. Now you're taking a hollow shell back. Had a set of words that you showed up for his release, just quietly obeying whatever you ask him. It's honestly creepy. You like it better when criminals act apart and fight back. As you ventured into a wilderness out. Yeah, he's even just. Senbei is even. It's disturbing even Osmanthus. How? And in one of the endings for Serum 2, he has no trouble killing people. But at least not to get his way. If it's someone... Actually, come to think of it, that makes him more of a hypocrite. Yeah, you're willing to kill someone in one of the bad endings, and yet... This is different? How so? Is it the torture aspect? Okay, it's probably the torture aspect. And also because, well, it could be linked back to you. Is that true? We the snow. All the better to cover your tracks. Once you sever his chain, it'll be like nothing happened. You were never here. An wolf was never held captive and tortured. Who would believe a story like that anyway? That a rabbit would do something so heinous to a wolf. Once you reach the area you originally picked him up, you turn back to the wolf with a sneer on your face. If I were you, I'd tell the rest of the wolves in your pack to knock it off with this murder shit. Stop it, you rabbits. You raised a hand to release his bonds, but the wolf speaks. His tone isn't accusatory or indignant, but worn down. You think about what to consider your answer. Don't know. Lie down and take it like a man? Then raise your pointed finger, aim at his legs. Don't follow me. Stay away from Frosty, will ya? You won't be seeing him again. Wait, there's only one? No, stop asking! No, it's also just undertones. Yeah, I think I know what that is, alright? I think I know. I just know what it is. No! Oh, there's one ending for each, isn't there? Read Epilogue. I could do these, but like... No. I want to do it before this. Oh, I knew I would feel pain reading this. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh, this is heart-wrenching. Oh no. I swear I remember this fucking video. Yeah, there's a video from Horses that just says, that's just titled How to Break a Man. I feel like somebody took a page out of this. No, let me rephrase that. I think Nami took a page out of that book and used what she got from that video into this. Because Timber, he's a fucking shell after this. Someone give this man some therapy and some rehab. I don't care. But what about the rabbits? I don't give a shit about the rabbits. Rehab now. Not when they're doing this shit to him. I wouldn't even blame them. Yeah, I said it. Soundproof cold and inescapable. It may have been improvised, but there is truly no better place to keep a wolf. You open the heavy steel door. 3 days, eh? Guess that means we're gonna be spending a lot of quality time together, Rabbit. Well, you look comfortable. Figures might as well relax. The sooner you realize I got nothing to hide, the sooner I'll be out of here. You're wasting your fucking time. He doesn't seem to recognize that position he's in. By the way, does your dad know what's going on in his basement? Aren't you gonna get in trouble when he comes back? My father keeps a nose out of my business. You said you're in it to protect the town, right? You sure it's me those rabbits need protection from? Sure, we probably hate each other about the same amount, but you'd never catch me throwing you in a dungeon about it. Listen, Wolf, about that, could you stop calling me Wolf? My name is Timber. Okay. Keep a hit of a noise from seeping through your nose. Is that what you'd prefer? Yeah, I think it would. The way you and that cop was saying it sounds like a slur. Then listen, Timber. No, on second thought. Keep my name out of your mouth. Sounds even worse. You want to shock him. You want to press that button over and over until he submits to you. As soon as you raise the bites, the wolf interrupts again. Oh, careful. If you press that every time I piss you off, you'll break it. Did Osmanthus warn you? You press it anyway. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Are you finished? Good. Then let's begin. Okay. No. We're saving this because I don't... Okay, let's see here. If I were in this position, which I will never be in, like, look at this shit. I would never be in this position. Which would I go for? Well, apparently the interrogation's not going anywhere, so let's search him. Pick his coat off the floor and dig through his pockets. Inside, you find a small silver case. When you open it, it appears to be a regular lighter. God, imagine if there was a gas leak in the basement. Interesting. He flicks it on. Interesting. And then just immediately blows them both up. What is? You don't carry any weapons. Why would I? Do you rend your victims with tooth and claw? Sounds messy. Think I'd get caught if I was doing that. Okay. Timber, I refer to the battered one in Lonely Wolf Tree, alright? You literally take a bite out of one of the dead rabbits. I'm telling you. You're not that guy, Mal. You're not innocent, but at the same time, this is way too far. So you admit to having victims. I'm fucking humoring you. What do you think you'd go with, smartass? Say you encounter a wolf in the wild and you just decide they gotta die? Gonna bludgeon them with your bare fist, kick their skull in? Or maybe you carry a brick around in your pocket for such an occasion. You got plenty of those. And questioning is a dead end. You need to try a different angle. Inspect him then. We're doing interrogate last, because it doesn't look like it's gonna work. You step closer to the wolf to get a good look at him. There are massive dark circles under his eyes. They're particularly apparent as he stares up at you. Is it lack of sleep? If he does his hunting at dawn, it's entirely possible he stays up till dawn. Is night... Fuck, what the fuck did I just say? 29. What draws your attention next is his build. It's very lean. You look more appropriately standing in the oversized coat, but that seems to be merely a facade. There's a hint of muscle, though. You decide to lift his shirt out of curiosity. Your frame is rather pathetic. I'd expect you to have more protein in your diet. Yeah, well, my diet's pretty fucking regular, so if we were to pump your stomach, I wonder if we'd find any rabbit meat inside. I'll save you trouble and let you know I haven't eaten anything today. Stomach is flat, almost caught in cave. You believe him? Screenshot incoming. Oh, fuck, I got the edge in the background. Not interested. You got a funny way of showing it. I'd like you to answer some more questions. And I'd like you to send me home. We can't all get what we want. I know you're probably not used to hearing that, though, living with your parents in a fancy house like this. You shouldn't presume to know anything about my background. Why not? Sounds like you decided all sorts of things about mine. I've done my research. Sure you have. I bet I'm the first wolf you've bothered talking to. You'll continue to lead the conversation if you gauge every little remark. You need to be more aggressive with them. Are you acting alone? Don't wolves typically hunt in packs? We're not hunters. Then how do you get your food? Forage and trade. Well, did you use all of the meat? What did you do with the hides? to use our bones as toothpicks. The corpses can't have entirely disappeared, so where are they? You got an active imagination. Why don't you use that creativity on something less destructive? Where are they, Timber? You can't hide from your crimes forever. Don't remember committing any. You deck him in the face. Instantly. Speak, dog. Okay, now that's... Okay, usually that wouldn't be a slur. Using it here, however, it absolutely is. Especially this mix of shock and indignation. Had he really realized the collar would not be your only method of inflicting pain, it may not have come as a surprise. He underestimated you. You think they should put him back in his place. But then he laughs. Maybe you should take up boxing. I'm not interested in the sport. I just want to see what it felt like to punch a wolf. How was it? Did it make you feel big and strong? You hope you dignified that with a response. Check the time. It's gotten rather late, even for the night of resumed interrogation in the morning. Hey, where are you going? You're boring me. I decided to retire for the evening. You're leaving me like this? Did you expect me to have a bed prepared for you? My arms are falling asleep. This is cruel and unusual. You tap the button. He jolts a response. I don't need to hear that from a murderer. Apologize to your victim's family for consuming their loved ones. You're delusional. I'm not apologizing for shit I didn't do. You roll your eyes and exit the room without another word. You wake up just before dawn. Digital schedule. It's time for your morning routine. Luckily, this coincides with checking on your prisoner. You get to the base quietly. He will seem to be asleep, as you expected. Well, you're certain what you do will rouse him. You turn on the machine. The hell? Ah, you're awake. Yeah, because of that thing you're on. You don't know the names of the equipment. Sure, I got names for them. Torture Device 1, Torture Device 2, Torture Device 3. My fucking soldiers are so thanks to Torture Device. Fuck you. He lays his head on side to side to shut his neck. You've never been to a gym before? No, I get all my exercise outdoors like a normal person. Hey, speaking of outdoors, you wanna unchain me so I can get out of here? Come on, don't ignore him. I don't think you're getting much out of him. You've yet to confess to anything. Too bad there's no proof. Guess you're gonna let me go. If you want to be released, then take this more seriously. Trust me, I'm serious about getting out of here. I'm not gonna last through 2 more days of this. I'll prove it right now if you give me the location of a single one of your victims. Alright, come closer. He intends to mock you again, but you have no choice but to approach. Closer. You want to hear it, don't you? You want nothing more than to end this miserable game and get on with it. This time, you press and hold the switch longer than you have before. It seems I didn't make enough use of this last night. You'll need further training. Was it now? Was it? Just wait till that thing overloads. You give up another, since you seem to enjoy it so much. I would turn after breakfast. Consider cooperating if you'd rather. This be painless. What the fuck is this? What, are you just gonna keep holding the damn button? Senbei, stop! No, observe him first. When it comes to torture, pacing is the key. Wait, no. Is this another choice so I have to pick? Observe. When it it comes to torture, pacing is the key. Constant torture will not get you any closer to the desired result. You need to keep him second-guessing what you'll do to him next. You need to learn his quirks and observe his reactions closely. That way you can pinpoint his weaknesses and strike him where it hurts most. And so, for the next hour or two, you sit in the chair in front of him reading a book. Wolf gnaws idly at one of the wrist cuffs. You aren't sure what he expects is going to happen. Hey, can I have some water? These things taste nasty. You turn the page and continue reading. How can you stand living in a house like this? The magic spells burn in my nostrils. It doesn't bother me. You got like a witch parrot or something? Yeah, stupid question. No full rabbit family's got a house like this. Are you calling me a half-breed? What? That's a whole new sentence! You don't bother to glancing from your book, but you aren't taking in the words you're reading either. Is that your sad backstory? I've never had issues with bullying. This really is torture. I'm bored out of my mind. Is that why you're trying to evaluate my character? The fuck else is there to do? You know, the more I think about it... Shut up! Yo, hold up! What? What the hell? I'm hard. No way. I'm arguing you. I'm arguing for you to be normal. Challenge impossible. Do you play with your food before taking their lives? At one ending, yes. What did I just say about being normal? Now I gotta think of a stronger word than impossible. You won't answer? I'm trying not to encourage your dark fantasies. Let's see, hopeless? Is there a word for never in a million years? It's gotta be. Okay, what the fuck is this? Succinct. Right? Use short, succinct sentences. You think for a moment. Inconceivable. yeah, that's a good one. Challenge so impossible you couldn't even conceive of it. That's you trying to be normal. You're boring me. The longer you draw this out, the more pain. Fuck, 30. The longer you draw this out, the more painful it will be for you. You're the one drawing it out. God damn. Let's see, like you would feel any weaknesses this way. Try another method. Look, okay, we're doing this last question. I don't want the collar to break. When you re-enter the room, the wolf is sitting up straight, nearly docile. This is progress. You're pleased to see it. Are you ready to cooperate? All I gotta do is answer whatever dumbass questions you have, right? I could do that. Raise the device. He flinches. I won't have to press this as long as you keep your attitude in check. You stand before him with folded arms and a serious expression. You, wolf, are a dangerous predator whose modus... Okay, Senbei, what the fuck is this? I want to try and write your damn character in something, but with this, how do I do that? Modus, I might have to pull up the dictionary to do it properly. A particular way or method of doing something, especially one that is characteristic or well established. Modus what? The method of your crime. It's your nature to prey on rabbits, after all. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna deny that part. Your egotistical theories have no basis in reality. Tell me, what do you do with the remains? Where do you hide them? Proof of even a single body will be enough, no matter how small. Sorry to break it to you, pal, but I've got no clue where to find any bodies. Try calling the cops another night. Sounds serious. You hold on the switch, contemplating it. Dwarf glanced at it, then back at you. Burying them would be a challenge, yes? Considering the temperature. Ground's too hard to bury much of anything. A cave, then. You drop the remains in the pit once you're finished with them. You want to go spelunking? Be my guest. Just don't think you're gonna find a pile of bones you're expecting. They're separate. They're spread out there. Never disposed and dosed up in the same place twice. Sounds like a pain to keep track of. What would be a convenient option? I don't know. Toss them in a lake? Is that where they're least likely to be discovered? Not like anyone's going swimming up here. You thought this through. Hey, you asked. I'm just helping you brainstorm. Honestly, as a guy who's lived here his whole life, doesn't sound all that odd for a few hackers to go missing. 27. There has been 27 known disappearances within the past 15 years. Fuck, 31. I'll round... 32 now! I'll round up to simplify the math for you. That's 2 bodies a year. I could do math, asshole. The rate of these hiking accidents in other mountainous regions is far lower. This is how Mount Sorbet gets its reputation as a dangerous place. But wilderness can be tamed. Just look at this very town. That is tame? You got a guy locked up here. You got a guy locked up in a dungeon here. 33. A suspected murderer imprisoned. It's the sign of a healthy society. Not letting criminals run rampant. Yeah, you know what's not healthy? This. Obsessing over them and almost they're torturing them. I don't think that's humane. I'm pretty sure a lot of prisons have gotten shut down because of that, or at least have an infamous reputation. Yeah, yes. Okay, yeah, even in, like, war, this is kind of a war crime. Senbei, have you heard of the Geneva Convention? If they find out, you're fucked. You pocket the switch and stand to leave. Dolph doesn't seem ready to answer anything just yet, so it's best to leave him stood for now. But as you turn your back, he speaks up again. Hey, I got a question for you. Maybe he's willing to give you something after all. How many wolves do you think have died since your rabbit showed up? Or do you not keep track of those? According to my elders, there used to be 100 or more. Nowadays, my best guess is there's maybe 30 of us. Is that why you kill innocent rabbits? For revenge? I've never killed anyone. No matter how many times you say it, my answer's not gonna change. Still resisting. He weaves his lies with just a determined look in his eye. It's almost admirable. But he's wearing down. It's gradual. But his bark's losing their bite. You aren't getting anywhere with this, so you decide to take a break for now. No. You hear him, but he doesn't respond. both, then we get to undo his restraints. Let's call it a day, huh? Enough with all this. I'm ready to forgive and forget. You will lock his wrists one at a time and snap them together at the front. Cuffing me like this, it's really not necessary. He ignores attempts at smooth talking as you release his collar from the bar. Then you stand to retrieve something from the metal shelving on the wall. Seriously? He folds his arms while he stares at you in disbelief. Go ahead. Is this what you into? Locking guys up? He folds his eyes when he's walking and presses the switch. There was a shot to the wolf's collar. Ow! Ow! Damn it! Okay, I might have deserved that one. There's this business that you keep the switch raised as a warning. As he finishes, you press it again lightly, just for fun. Whoops, my finger slipped. You're lucky I would kill you. Yeah, I fucking wish. Yeah, no, he's not. He's not killing you, no matter what you do. Well, no, he probably would. He probably would. No, let's not kid ourselves. He's that cruel. Are you hungry? Is that a trick question? Sound alikes. Hold up, sound alikes. Yeah, hold up. Yes, sound. Fuck. Sound alikes. Sound alikes. I got a meal ready for you as a reward for our second day together. Your ass is not gonna reward me. You're applying some shit. I just know it. You didn't bring up his dinner. You present a plate of chicken straight from the package. It's fucking raw. At least cook it, you asshole. My apologies. I'm not familiar with a wolf's usual diet. No one eats raw chicken. You'll get sick. Stop fucking around. What about raw rabbit? Okay, I see. I get it now. You don't know how to cook, do you? You avoided it because you were embarrassed. That's the reason. He's trying to provoke you. You won't entertain the thought. Here's what you gotta do. Simple, so listen up. Paprika, salt and pepper, onion, garlic powder, dry parsley. If you got it, mix them together. You got a whisk, don't you? Now he's giving you cooking lessons. You lost control of the conversation once again. Cut it in oil, season it, and question, should I kill the animal with my own hands? Just to affect the taste. Look, I'm just trying to teach you to cook what's on that plate you're holding. You're not gonna let it go to waste, are you? Maybe I won't prove anything though. You'll just have to show him. After half an hour, you two to beautifully plate dinner. Roasted chicken breasts with a side of carrots. Steamed restaurant along with a delicious aroma. He probably seasoned it like a white guy. There's nothing on there, isn't it? No seasoning! It's nothing this wolf should. It's something this wolf would never deserve. The kind of meal you never have access to again. That's where you're wrong. But I'm pretty sure he can cook. You're gonna be straight or I'm about to be spoon-fed. I'll at least one wrist. Choose, right or left? Right. You snap his left cuff off the bar and offer him a fork. Damn, tricked me there. I'm basically ambidextrous anyway. This is a problem or nothing. You're struggling. I said basically. Mom's a week from being starved and tortured and shit. There, see? Fucking got it. It's under-seasoned. Rookie mistake. Guess I could have given you more advice if you let me in your kitchen. Yeah, I do it. He seasons it like a white guy. He seasons it like a white guy. Not to be like racist or anything, but that's usually how people say it is. I've heard Fredo say as well. I love when my meal tastes like a baptism. This one was mocking you. He isn't changed yet. He's mocking you. You're still being too soft. Oh no. No! Senbei, don't do it! Senbei, don't do it! No! No! It's so underwhelming, I can't force you to eat it. I promise you. Tomorrow's dinner will be an improvement. Worthless. My guests deserve only the best. I'll just toss this. Why not? Frosting is a town of abundance. The nice government switch a firm press as a Joel runs to the couple's collar and he grasps helplessly with his free hand. I'll excuse your violent outbursts for tonight, but I will be giving you another fork next time. You have a fully trained tomorrow. Oh no. Say, would you like a salad? Really, it's no trouble at all. No, Mother, I'm not distressed. It's merely that things aren't going as smoothly as I hoped. Agent Osmanthus will be coming to retrieve him tomorrow. That is, assuming I'm able to get what I want out of him. I know that having a wolf in the house has not been ideal, but I can assure you there is no chance of his escape. Mother. Your mother feels that your time is better spent on healthier activities, something other than confronting the wolves directly. She fears you will be hurt by pursuing this obsession. On the contrary, improving the world we live in, it can hardly be called an obsession. It's an admirable goal. It is unfortunate that she is unable to see past the fear of wolves or understand the greater objective, but her resistance has renewed your determination. Your prisoner awaits. I think it's too powerful. It's too powerful. I said to go easy on me, now don't hear me. So instead of an orbital strike, you set in a goddamn tank. Yeah, that's a real great improvement. That's a huge improvement, actually. Just great. I think I might need to stop it here, actually.
3 days later.
What's that? Oh, Senbei. No, he can go fuck it.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Oh no, I'm forced to be back here. I will finish this. I'm strong. I am strong. Study his face. Without that detestable smirk and rebellious attitude, he's infinitely more tolerable. Imagine he may even use those good looks of his to lure in unsuspecting victims. No way he did that. Oh, wait, no, absolutely he did. I don't think that's the least worst thing he could have done here. Place the folding chair in front of the wolf and take a seat. Osmanthus will be returning here tomorrow morning. Nothing to say? I thought you'd be thrilled. You wouldn't? Really? You tapped your foot. Are you still upset about last night? That isn't what I asked. Oh no, are you still upset about last night? I'm upset about everything you fucking done to me. It's unfucking forgivable. That was not a good voice on him. I'm still upset. I'm gonna be pissed about this the rest of my goddamn life. And I am not happy about that either. You think I want this to haunt me? You think I want to remember any of this? Fuck off. Human rights violation is. Decide to leave it for now. Water? It's a silent treatment. Waterboarding. Waterboarding? Waterboarding? I didn't know you were into that. You will continue to do so until he offers a confession. You're solely missing information on his background. Ask about Glaze could be a better point of attack. How large is your pack? There you go again, always flirting with me. Don't dodge the question. How many other wolves are there to feed? 3. That's a far cry from the 30 you estimated 30 previously. There's other packs. Do you hunt to feed them as well? Or do they have their own designated killer? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, God. Yeah, I wonder why. How you feeling? Wait, why'd you ask that? You don't care. I was curious. Well, curiosity killed the rabbit, I guess. No, rather, it's wolves who tend to do that. This is unproductive. What is it? Water. You're dehydrated. It's affecting your cognitive function. Okay, undo what the cuff said. No. You'll throw the glass at me. Fine. I don't want to argue with this shit. Wait, screen time. Yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1, perfect. I have no such ulterior motives. Yeah, right. You better not have spiked it with something. If only there was such a thing as a truth serum. Oh, I'm pretty sure Bosco sells that. Yes, I know it looks like alcohol, but it's definitely truth serum. I think you not. If I were to do that, would it lead to a confession? Okay, maybe you redeemed yourself. And 3, 2, 1, screenshot. I'm not telling that to anyone, I'm just gonna look at that. The water did the trick. You aren't making any progress. Time's running out, but he's resisted everything you've thrown at him thus far. You sit with him again, silence, knowing that I have nothing else. Your mere presence will put him on edge. That's enough for now. Until he speaks. I think you got it all figured out, Senbei. You overcompensate because you can't do magic. That's your deal. Excuse me? I'm right, aren't I? Having a high-class witch parent, but no power of your own. That's gotta fuck with your head. You realized as a kid that your only power was gonna be your family's money. So you started reading books. What was it you were reading yesterday? Political theory? Seemed like it from the title. I'm surprised you're literate. Oh, you would be, but I'm not done. That intellectual shit starts to turn impractical the more abstract you get. Makes you think everyone else is stupid for not knowing what the hell you're talking about. That's where the muscle comes in. For everyone you can't manipulate with smarts or cash. A swift punch to the face. Now you think you're so strong you can do whatever you want. He's looking down on you. Tell me I'm right. That you're doing all this because you're that fucking insecure. He's always looking down on you. What? Can't think of a response. Oh no, he's pissed. No! He frustrates you to no end, as he won't learn his place no matter how many times you force him down, simply because you detest him and there isn't anything more to it. You let it go. Look at that. He really did shut you off. Shut you up. Provoke. It's not that you particularly enjoy resorting to violence. Sometimes violence is exactly what is necessary to achieve the desired result. Physically, between you and the wolf, there is no contest. Even if he wasn't chained in peak condition, you would overpower him. You've trained your body for such an occasion. Although this is the first time you've truly gotten to put that training to use. It's a perfect opportunity, really. Turning this despicable criminal into your punching bag. So you strike him in the stomach again. Wait for him to catch his breath. Where would you prefer to be punched? You haven't given me the answers I'm looking for. Possibly. Grit your teeth, wolf. Senbei, what the fuck is this? No, that's not enough. That's not enough. I need to screenshot the whole thing because that has no context. Actually, just this picture alone has no context. Sink your teeth in, wolf. I want you to break the skin. I want you to leave a scar so I can use it as proof of how dangerous you really are. You're deranged. Get your arm out of my face. That his jaw is weaker than you expected, or he has incredible restraint. Perhaps both. This method yielding nothing. Again, I think it's the former. Wait, what was the former again? No, it's the latter. He's definitely holding back. Again, refer to the bad editing, Senbei. The third day passed without any progress. You took your frustrations out on his body, beating him, shocking him, but nothing you could do forced him. I fucked up again. Was that 32 now? But nothing you did could force him to submit to you. With all other methods exhausted, you ask him a different kind of question. You mentioned being there around the time the Township of Frosting was first established. He wasn't expecting this approach. What was it like for you? The wolf's perspective. You really want to know? Sounds as interested, perhaps not believing the sincerity of your question. But you asked it because it's not something you can read in an archive. It was never recorded. What do you want to hear? The order of events, my feelings personally? Anything that seems important to share. I'm curious. Alright, here comes fact number 1. I watched my dad get beat to death by rabbits when I was 10 years old. Fact 2, he was negotiating with you people because he believed you'd be able to talk things out. So Timber is the son of the leader. Fact 3, you rabbits killed him and everyone else because you don't know how to share. He's fixated on the issue. You can use this. Timber, I'm going to offer you a deal. Not taking any deal from a rabbit. What? Were you even fucking listening? I can get justice for your father. Would that please you? You're not gonna do shit for me. Actually, the head of the so-called Big Bad Wolf is mounted in the warren. Millie's owner is a taxidermist. It's a beautiful piece of work. I've seen it many times. How can I have to return to you? The owners. That's your idea of justice? All you have to do is provide evidence that the missing rabbits were murdered. We can pin the crime on any old wolf. It doesn't have to be you. As long as these killings end. Well, tell me your thoughts. You wanna know what I think? I think you really are insane. He's not going to take this. You've essentially shown me you get away from murder. Some other wolf would take the fall for his past crimes, and he could escape to whatever he dreamed. His father's remains would even be returned to him. Is that not enough? I feel like that's more just like taunting, what would soul in the wound. Unless that info you just fucking gave him. Talking about it like it's a fucking piece of art. Fucking Mona Lisa. Yeah, no, you really are insane. To be fair, both of you are. Two extremists in the same room. The extreme levels are through the roof. What could possibly be enough? Refusing this deal? Is that not the insane choice in this situation? A cold sweat runs down your forehead. You're going to run out of time. He's going to get away with everything. After you finally catch the wolf, most likely being the culprit, he's just going to slip through your fingers like this? You know what, Senbei? Here's a thought for you to chew on. Since you seem to care so much about justice, I'll let you know. There's just nothing here. It's a waste of time. It isn't. You know it isn't. Because as much as you wish there were a long string of murders for you to solve here, there just aren't. If that were the case, then why accidents happen on this mountain all the time? Hypothetically, if a rabbit were to wander around the woods at night, that rabbit spotted a wolf, they'd run, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they? They might. Running on acid ground at night, you'd slip and fall if you're not careful. The cliffs are steep and rabbits don't always land on their feet. So that's your method. No, it's a hypothetical situation. You ever heard of those? What do I need to explain that to you, too? Why stop short of a full confession? You must be aching to boast of all the rabbits you've led to die. It will give you dissatisfaction. Answer me, wolf. That's the difference between you and me, Senbei. You think murder's something to brag about. You think killing it in itself is the reward. You're livid now. He's driven you up to the edge. Oh, I'm not gonna tell you what you wanna hear. You slam your thumb on the switch, and this time you don't let go. The wolf howls in agony as you compose yourself and stride calmly out of the room. His screams echo up the stairway when you open the semi-steel door, and then quiet when it shuts, as if he wasn't even there. You keep the button held down until you fall asleep that night. Osmanthus arrives the next morning. How long did you leave it on? I must have forgotten to switch it off. You can't tell him that you let your measures get the better of you. This wolf is a criminal. You want to make him suffer. About the collar, though, you lose a convenient tool of controlling him. I'll need you to cast another. Fuck no! He needs some goddamn medical attention! You feel his actions one more dead. It's not as if this particular wolf would die so easily. Hey, can you speak? Timber's silent, as expected. He hasn't said a word since last night. Is that why you did this to him? He pushed me. Hell of a push. It was so close. What he said last night, that was his confession. Pushing the boundaries of plausible deniability as far as they would go. There's nothing plausible about it. It's absolute. Timber is a murderer. He chases rabbits to their deaths and the wolves feast on their corpses. This was what he was doing when he pursued Osmanthus 3 days prior. He must give chase to anyone who enters his territory. The rate of missing rabbits has been more or less consistent. He has been doing this for years. If you don't find proof, he will not be stopped. He is a figure that will inspire terror in the hearts of rabbits all over the world. When this is widely known, he will become the symbol of fear. He's perfect. He's exactly what you were looking for when you set out to capture a wolf. You snap back to reality once you realize what Osmanthus is doing. You're healing him? Just some first aid. He can't walk out of here looking like this, can he? No, he can't. I'm not through with him yet. Too fucking bad? Your time's up, Senbei. I'm guessing you couldn't get your proof. If he would have confessed to anything before, why'd you think he talked now? That's right. He'll need to be bribed. I'll pay you double for a second round. I'll think about it. Now, could you shut up for a second? Seems so easy to control. It's almost comical. Surely a man with no principles. Osmanthus tends to the wounds, wiping up the majority of his blood. His shirt will be another issue. You suppose it falls on you to wash it. That is, if Osmanthus is so concerned with appearances by the end of this. You had hoped to gain any evidence you needed within a day or two. That thanks to this development, you're certain it won't be much longer. The old spirit is broken. You're not even sure he's listening right now. Osmanthus finished up and then approaches you with a schedule. Senbei, I'm looking to solve murders. I'm becoming complicit in one. If you end up killing this guy, my ass is on the line, so you better take care of him. Will you? I understand. Oh, shit. 3 more days, then. I appreciate it. As expected, he easily accepted your bride. Now you can think about how to... So he was paying attention. The look of despair on his face is exhilarating. Ignorance was bliss. See? He can still talk. So he can. Unfortunately for you, I just did. Wonderful. His spirit isn't so broken after all. The game continues. Hey, the shot collar's busted. He's not getting a new one. Count your blessings. You wish you could stay and watch, but you have a bribe to pay. You follow Osmanthus out and make sure you let him know how much you appreciate the extension. Crime must always be punished. Now that he's explained his methods, are they all the same? Yeah, there is. So many things to ask. When you enter the basement, you get right on into it. How did you retrieve the corpses? Carrying them back up the mountain must be quite difficult. They would be well preserved at just low temperatures. Did you leave them 4 days at a time? You're acting alone as the rest of your pack in on it. Is well kept secret in Glaze, although won't you keep feeding these corpses too? Do you prepare the meat yourself? Is that why you learned to cook? Is there a particular reason you're most active during the winter? Is it the food scarcity? Are there really so many wolves to feed that you can't do it without victimizing rabbits? What do you do for the rest of the year? What foods does your pack normally insist on? Must you really resort to murder? When was your first? How old are you the first time you took someone's life? How old are you now? And why not leave Mount Sorbet altogether? The resources to sustain your pack are insufficient. Why go through all this trouble? Silence frustrates you. Step out of the room for a cup of tea. Usually when you enter the room, you'll find him stretching his limbs, kicking his feet about, or otherwise curled up in some strange position. His life is... No, dormant. He's acting this way on purpose. He thinks he can make you feel pity. Oh, but he is wrong. What pity would you have for a murderer? No one in their right mind would pity a predator who's taken so many innocent lives. If he wants to really so badly, then... Timber, what will it take for you to give me proof? You do understand that you will be freed as soon as I have a single shred of concrete evidence to work with, yes? Swolf. As it should be, but still, don't say a word. Even as you hold him here like this, there's still plenty of time. You release your grip and step out of the room once more. You sit a comfortable distance from the wolf in your usual seat, except he does not make his usual remarks at you as you enter. You do not hear his usual complaints. You came prepared with your usual questions, but when you saw him in this pathetic state, you knew you wouldn't be getting anything from him this time either. So instead you began talking about yourself. During our time together, I've had many theories from you on why I am the way I am. You tried to discern it before, the reason I decided to target wolves. But you know what? I'll tell you the reason. I'd simply like for you to all be exterminated. There isn't any deeper meaning behind it. The world would be improved with fewer predators running about. That improvement in itself is my goal. Even to that, he has nothing to say. I paid quite a lot of money to keep you here. The least you could do is respond. How very boring. Seems you pushed the wolf too far. It's going to continue being unresponsive to you unless you can do something to shock him out of it. Releases bonds. Can you stand? You pull him by the arm. You're surprised how light he is. Oh, that's right. You briefly got to defeat him. He stays in his feet without your support, but his gaze is still fixed on the floor. You lead him to the door shower room. Then give him a light shove. He stumbles through the doorway. Look, I'm going to watch them for you. Looks around the room, seemingly unable to process your instructions. You do know how to use a shower, yes? Go on. Just so disgusts me. Wash yourself. Wait for what's in the basket, you leave it next to the room. You don't notice it because you were occupied with laundry, but the wolf cries out from the place you left him. That just fell from his eyes. The water hits so indifferent to his suffering. You hear none of it, thanks to the thick walls of your home and the sound of running water. And if you were to overhear it, you couldn't comprehend it. Because it would be silly for a dangerous predator to cry over something as simple as take a shower. Because it doesn't fit your narrative. But because you're not there, he's free to express these emotions, gain a shred of resolve. You stand by the door after turning the wolf's clothing. You are at a loss as to how to proceed. The wolf hasn't responded to your questions or provoke. 33. He won't respond to further violence. I'm just so silent. I don't even know what to say. This is disturbing. Will this stalemate hold until Osmanthus returns? Say exactly what he's counting on. Like before, I was like, you know, this seems a bit funny, a bit, you know, emotional. Surely the other half can't be that bad, right? No, it was to the point where I myself am at a loss for words. Oh, thank God I get a break. Oh, I'm doing good, thanks for asking. That's a lot. It isn't any fun at all. Hero emerges from the shower room. He doesn't even so much as look at you before returning to his seat. You would just stare at him expectantly. He gives you nothing. How long do you intend to hold this silence? It's an improvement. You shackle his wrist to the machine and leave the room. You have no other option, really. Something easy on the throat. Since it's in your cookie, you can't complain about the taste. You release both wrists of the shake so he can eat however he likes. You lock the door behind you anyway, though you aren't sure it was necessary. He hasn't attempted to escape a single time since he's got here. Perhaps he's all too aware how fruitless that effort would be. So sitting in the front, it's still cooling. You aren't going to talk, are you? He's still ignoring you. Fuck. 34 now? I don't know. I haven't been keeping track well. Is there someone in particular you mean to protect? We could negotiate a deal in which you are not the only wolf to come out of this with immunity. You know, you forwarded your seats. I've heard from other people you're supposed to feel a certain way when you're hungry. That's how you know what to eat. Your body's supposed to tell you. Hunger cues? Yeah, sounds right. I don't get those. Were you hoping for my sympathy? It takes a while, but he finishes the bowl down to the last drop. When you take the dish upstairs, drop them in the trash. He's going to get away with it. Perhaps there isn't even any proof he can provide you. He singles out the little rabbits. There's no witnesses. That consumes rabbits. Does he grind the bones and dust and sprinkle them with the snow? What about their clothes, their personal artifacts? Personal effects stolen? Sold? 27 confirmed disappearances. They're told that death toll could be higher. You aren't willing to see that any of those deaths were accidents. It would weaken your case. If there was just one straightforward, clear-cut victim, somebody you couldn't deny that you had no choice but to admit to. The problem vexes you, but you have no more time for questions tonight. Your father has returned from his business trip. Senbei, my boy, have you been well this past week? Well, indeed, father. Staying out of the trouble, I hope. Yes, of course. Your mother tells me you've been in a bit of a mood the past few days. Perhaps getting out of the house for some fresh air and sunshine would do you well. We could go out on a family outing tomorrow. Well, just us men, right? Your mother has quite her agoraphobia. I have plans tomorrow. Ah, is that so? Perhaps another day then. Please do get out of the house when you can. You oughtn't waste your youth on, what was it you've been preoccupied with lately? Local history and politics. Certainly, hobbies for a much older men than yourself. Ah, Senbei, as your father, I wish nothing more than your continued success and happiness. Please do remember to go out into the world and have some fun every now and then. Yes, father. Your mother seems to have stressed that you have not left the house this week. This is the end then. No matter how much you desire to do so, you cannot hold Timber there indefinitely. When Osmanthus comes this time, you'll have no choice but to relinquish your prisoner. When that happens, this will all have been a waste of time. You mustn't panic. Still one more day. But you're out of strategies. All your attempts at investigation have got ignored. You toss and turn in your sleep at night. When you wake, you do not feel rested. Is your throat feeling any better? No. I was hoping you could answer some of my questions today. Just did. About the murders. He won't look at you. You're spotty when you want to gauge. If he doesn't gauge, you can get any more information out of him. Why did you tell me what you did? You seem to be thrilled to get to say it. I remember the look on your face. You knew you would get a rise out of me, didn't you? You knew I would punish you, so why say it all? Don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do, Timber! I do not have an answer for you. Your hands tremble with anger. You grip your knees tightly to stable them. If you'd have been able to sleep properly, you might have better control over your emotions. But he handed you a near confession, now he's going to disappear back into the wilderness without consequence. I'm going to pace around the room. Does my desperation entertain you? You must enjoy driving me out like this. You get off on it, don't you? You enjoy holding power over me. You love me, the perfect villain, the one who got away. Admit this. Let this be the one thing you admit today. Admit that you're Senbei. Why would you think I had any power over you? Like I ever had a goddamn choice. Look at that. The perfect villain has made himself the perfect victim. Staying there so small, miserable, wretched. Does he understand that his actions are the reason he is in the position to begin with? Does he truly believe he had no choice in the matter? If you were to approach him now, if you were to touch him, you would certainly strangle him to his dying breath. So instead, you go outside. The fresh air and sunshine do nothing to improve your mood. Then again, your father has always been rather clueless about what is necessary for your happiness. Oh, thank God. Give the fuck up, Senbei, please. Nice to meet you. You made in front of the bench. You made on the bench in front of him, along with a tall glass of water. Osmanthus will be returning soon. Joel stares blankly with deaded eyes, but you don't care that he's refusing to acknowledge you. Eat. We can't have you looking this anticipated when you're released. He decided to leave him to his meal. Hey, look at him. It's better than last time. He goes up at you for a moment before resuming his meal. I'm pleased to know it is to your liking. Your full smile smiles as smooth as you turn your head. You can't help but slam the door behind you. Oh no. What, there's more?! There's more! Okay, for context, and listen well here, I have been away for 6 days. I recorded the footage for, I think, Senbei's ending, and I took a 6-day break. Do you want to know why? Because his ending is so heartbreaking. I don't feel sympathy for this character. No, I mean, I feel sympathy. I feel sympathy for what happened to Timber. I don't support the things he does, but I see him in a new light. He is a broken man, completely broken. And that's the main reason why I ignored this. Because what other Black Rabbit is there? You can see the connection, right? I'm scared to touch this. Horrified, even. This is territory I do not want to go into. But I must. For the lore. For the lore. I'm gonna make a dark fountain just so I can help Timber. I swear to God, I'm gonna make a dark fountain to help every single non-Nami character because they need help. Therapy, all that stuff. I'll give them free healthcare. You know what? I'm just gonna call myself 106. I just fucking realized. We did a normal rabbit, a human, a witch, a wolf, and then, what was his name? Osmanthus, right? But the only choice that isn't available here, the only character we haven't done, Senbei. Exactly the man I'd hoped. Timber freezes as soon as he hears your voice. You could be coming out of here night after night, waiting to be hunted by him. And tonight it finally happened. Before you can get on your feet, he's taken off with a full sprint. Not even a hello? It's been so long! You call to him, but he doesn't respond. Well, that's fine. You're very used to getting cyber treatment from. Once he hears what you have to say, you're sure he'll answer you. You just have to catch him first. You know what? Cliffs, please die. Your pace inevitably slows as you hit an incline, but so does his. Is he seeking a better vantage point, or is he leading you somewhere? You wonder what he aims. Fuck. No, I can't stutter now. I don't know what number it is. 36? You wonder what his aims might be, or if he's thinking about it at all. He could be operating on full instinct. The descent is much faster. Timber practically glides around the slope, but you're right on his tail. You aren't going to lose him. Cliffs. He dashes off in another direction. Get him! Follow Timber to a heavy wooded area. He thinks he can hide himself amongst the trees, but he is wrong. As a prey animal, you have a keen eye for spotting distant movement. With each tree he dashes behind to try and put distance between you, you step ever closer in this direction. Aren't you curious what I've been up to this past year? I haven't stopped thinking of you. Oh my god, no, it's absolutely obsession. I see what the ending's named at now. I'm gonna be the roaring night and swoon you. I will. You speak loudly, initiating yet another one-sided conversation. Every little detail of our time together, I poured it all, in case I'd overlooked any important clues. And it turns out I had! Your voice gives him a clear idea of your position, pressuring him forward. You walk slowly, giving him room to breathe. You want him to take in your words carefully as you've taken in his. That lighter you were carrying, I didn't think much of it at the time, but the more I considered it, the more it stood out to me. Where would a wolf get their paws on something like that? It was either traded for or stolen. A tree sways lightly, sprinkling bits of snow to the ground as he pushes off of it to scramble behind the next one. I can imagine you bartering away what little you have on modern conveniences like that, when you're in such desperate need for food. Of course, it's entirely possible that lighter was only a lost item, something you'd picked up from a forgetful hiker's former campsite, but it gave me the idea to speak of one of the witches you regularly trade with, just to confirm. Let's remember, shall we? Thank you for meeting me on such short notice. Plum, no. You shook his hand and each take a seat at the table. Your coffee's already gone cold. It's a pleasure to meet you, Plum. Shall I order you a cup of tea? That's okay. I actually can't stay for too long. I've made plans to visit a new client in Napeta. Oh, that land. When you asked about the trade guild in search of a witch who regularly does business with wolves, this was the name you were given. An unassuming man who began working as a merchant 5 or 6 years ago. It seems his clientele is made up of predators all around the world. So, what was it you wanted me to ask about? Oh my god. 37. I'd like you to tell me about the wolves you've been trading with on Mount Sorbet. Sure, what do you need to know? Are you aware of the long history of disappearing rabbits on that mountain? Disappearing rabbits? Well, I know people go missing sometimes, but considering the environment... So are you like a detective? Concerned citizen, I'm seeking justice for the families of those who have lost their loved ones. I need to know if the wolves have ever traded you anything you thought was strange for them to have. The sorts of objects you could reasonably believe to be stolen. Are you saying I'm trading stolen goods? That's kind of a serious accusation. I'm not accusing you of anything. You were simply unaware. Swindle, you could say. Nothing. They've traded me over the years. Nothing. They've traded me over the years has been stolen. Can you say with 100% certainty? Yes, I can. He, of course, sympathetic to the wolf he's doing business with you expected as much. Wolves have sensitive noses. 38 now. Wolves have sensitive noses. Fuck it. Do I count that? No, I don't count it. Don't count it. Don't. Also, this cafe feels familiar. I don't know why. Has Perry been here before? If so, I think I know which one it is. Give me confirmation on that too, Nami. They're very good at sniffing out magical flora, the type that would take a witch unfamiliar with the area twice as long to track down. Such plants have various applications in medicine, potion making, and alchemy. Those are the sort of things I trade them food for. I don't think you would call these wild plants stolen goods. That's why I'm confident our dealings are entirely above board. Would you mind if I borrowed this to confirm it myself? I'd mind it very much. I need to hold on to my ledger in order to do my job. Could I trouble you for a copy then? Please, take it up with the guild if you have suspicions about the legitimacy of my trade. They'll be happy to investigate it for you. I can pay. No thanks. I don't involve myself in shady dealings, thanks for the understanding. Another dead end. No, this was a valuable conversation. Even without access to those records, his reaction told you everything you need to know. You want to know what I believe? After meeting that man, I'm sure your trade partners are all in on it. What better way to dispose of evidence than by trading it all away? Your only mistake was holding on to that lighter as one of your trophies. Did you know there are spells that can trace the history of objects? It's possible we could identify its original owner. What other sorts of things have you kept over the years? How many of those will connect you to your victims? Oh, you're supposed to do it in order. Dumb. This cavern has no exits. Senbei, you're hoping to draw me in and slip past me, but I am well aware of the layout. You've done much to prepare for this confrontation. He's underestimating you, looking down on you again, but this is at least a good opportunity to inform him of your most important discovery. Do you remember when we were discussing about what you did with the bodies, helping me brainstorm, as you put it? I have to thank you for that, considering your available options made it easier to look into the tools I needed to search for the remains of your victims. Do you know there's a type of magic— oh, that voice crack, holy shit. Did you know there's a type of magic that can detect the presence of bones? It's used quite often in missing persons cases. After learning about that, I requested Agent Osmanthus' assistance. Then brought him to a cave much like this one. Would you like to know what we found? Certainly. Much earlier than Agent Osmanthus would prefer, but your work must continue. You start to check the map, then turn back to your companion. He's dragging his feet behind you. We should see it just up ahead. Today could be today, Osmanthus. What is your enthusiasm? In case it wasn't already crystal fucking clear, I'm not eager to be involved in your bullshit again. You think there's nothing to be found? I think your hobby's getting a bit out of hand. How much of your allowance have you spent on this by now? Lights, please. The fact you got Osmanthus. I will explain one of the bad endings, and I don't know if this is canon, but he's willing to sacrifice people he just hates. Yeah, he used Toffee as some sort as bait for the as bait. Yeah, he was willing to let Toffee die, and if it wasn't for the Coven being smarter, yeah, they absolutely would have. So the fact that you got Osmanthus, an already rotten man, to be disturbed by your antics is concerning. So concerning. You've got Timber terrified. That's how evil you are. You are probably the worst person. You got everyone fearing you. What was his name again? It was in the Hunchback of Notre Dame. It was what was it called? Notre Dame. Yeah, Frollo. Claude Frollo. You are absolutely like him. It's the Nom Nom Nami version of Claude Frollo. It's him. I was invited to go spelunking. Until spelunk I shall. Yeah, cave number 12. You sure you ain't reading too much into whatever he said? Unless we are thorough, the case will remain unsolved. Osmanthus tossed the second orb ahead of you, further lighting the way. There is no we. I'm just a tech guy. Keep that in mind. This means it detected something? Hang on. Could just be calcium in the rocks. Fortunately, you're led to a small passageway neither of you could easily fit through. Sure, Max, Osmanthus holds it back. Something's down there. Rock's a little slick. We're nearing a lake. It's quite possibly flooded beyond this point. I'll send a scout. I'm charging double for this one. These guys are expensive. I'll pay you triple if you find what I'm expecting to find. Charms down the passage, taking the orange glow with it, away with bated breath. Turns after an achingly long moment, dropping himself back into Osmanthus' hand. The glow dulls as he holds it up to him, taking whatever he saw. Here, fair warnings, ain't a pretty picture. It's well preserved. Yeah, nothing could get to it. Can't see anything else down there. No backpack, tools. Removed during the chase. Clearly, the victim passed through here out of sheer desperation. Don't start theorizing too soon. There's still no guarantee your wolf was involved. Well, it's a body. As Timber said, not a pile of bones, but a body nonetheless. I'll call it in. Would you still prefer to forego credit for this discovery? Progress. He's so obsessed. The coroner ruled it as an accidental death, but I know the truth. That rabbit was yours, wasn't it? It must have been so frustrating to successfully complete a kill and yet be on a table. 41. And yet be unable to obtain. It's okay, I'm not saying that. Tell me, how did you feel? Or are you going to deny your involvement with this suspicious death as well? Toward the boulder you saw him disappear behind. We were able to identify that rabbit. Uh-oh! Wait, you're taking someone! No! Right, the fucking failure. Oh no! Flashbacks! Well, I'm sure you don't bother to ask your prey for that kind of information. Is this the first you've heard of it? You can't hide from... Timber's retreating from it. Form is silhouetted against the night sky. He's evaded you once again. You pocket the gift he's left you, then bolt out of the cave after him. Please tell me this is where Timber pushes him off. Please tell me, let him die. Please, please die. You pursued him up the sloping hills of the mountain. The incline slows the both of you down, but you're certain your endurance will outlast his. Cliffs here are the steepest in the area. He set you here on purpose. When he reaches the edge, he finally slows to a stop, chest heaving from overexertion. You're giving me quite the workout, Senbei. He laughs, but there's an underlying cadence of feel in his voice. He knows he's cornered. What will you do, Timber? Turn yourself in? Your words come between heavy pants as well. You feel as if you've been sprinting for the past hour. Perhaps you were. You steady your breathing, then take another step towards him. Don't come any closer. His tone changes in an instant, from his usual endearing charm to a low growl. Feeling threatened? You didn't answer my question. You hold your position. At the moment, he lowers the knife slightly. I still haven't heard any proof from you. His hand is unsteady and trembling. Some uneaten rabbit you found in a cave. What's that got to do with me, huh? I thought the point was to prove I'm out here eating rabbits. You still got fucking nothing that says anything like that. He dismisses you again and again, but he can't keep you at bay forever. He was right to call you relentless. It's true. I didn't come out here with the proof I needed to commit to every one of your true nature. Then why fucking bother with all this? He throws his arms out, completely exasperated. Next, you're gonna say I'm guilty because I ran when I saw you from a guy who tortured me? You smile at him. His grin falters. I may be without proof for the moment, but you're going to give it to me. What? What? The ladder you were going on about? Sorry, don't have it on me. That's what you meant. Please, I'm sure you tossed it as soon as I brought it up. That isn't what I'm going to get from you tonight. That man, that 42 now. He raises his knife again, giving you an incredulous look. What you're seeking is more abstract. What do you want then? I don't have anything. I told you I'm not a murderer. Let's drop the pretense, shall we? Whatever you may call yourself, your actions have led to the deaths of many, many rabbits. So why don't you show me your killing intent? I want to see it firsthand. What? A rabbit stands before you, fresh meat, and here we are, in such a high a place. Aren't these the perfect conditions to create one of your accidents? So go on, then. Hang on, let me get this straight. You came out here thinking you could get me to try and kill you? That's the best you could come up with? My mistake the first time around was sending someone else to be hunted in my place. I'm here now, in front of you. There are no witnesses. If you're able to kill me, the one man convinced of your guilt in these cases will be gone. In other words, should you succeed, your problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be so convenient for you? You're so messed up. I said it before. Even if I was a murderer, I wouldn't kill you. Go home, Senbei. You came out hunting tonight. That must mean your pack is running low on food again. Wouldn't it be nice getting to serve the flesh of the man you hate the most to your loved ones? Just saying the wolves at my expense. Nah, not doing it. I can't win against you. I'm telling you that you can. Try, and you might very well succeed. I'm not going to do what you want. Do us both a favor and forget about me, alright? Oh no. You have to try and kill me. This guy never takes no for an answer. He's looking at the fucking camera, like, laughing. The stock laughing. What was it called? Oh, canned laughter. Yeah, just playing that. He mutters to himself, but the attempt to play this off with humor only infuriates you more. Oh my god. Time is numbered. I'm laying my life before you on a silver platter, and you decide to walk away? Okay, you need a reason? Because you need a reason? It's because I'm not stupid. You probably brought some kind of insurance, a magic charm that'll keep you from dying. You believe such a thing exists? You're not that, then a way to ensure someone knows you got killed. I'm just not convinced you'd really die for this. Oh? Why not? Because then you wouldn't get to see the look on my face when they lock me up and throw away the key. Touché. See? The whole thing was a dumb idea. He really isn't going to do it. Your hands remain on his shoulders. You don't want to let go. Oh my god. Oh, hey, I got time. Okay, I do got time. Give me a second. Want to know what the saddest part is? You couldn't do any of this with your own power. You're still just relying on others' magic, same as always. Best you could do is beg me to kill you. Couldn't even do that on your own. That's quite enough. You had worried before about what you would do if you were to lay your hands on him. What you didn't know was that you feel this good. This man, this infuriating man. He clutches at your hand. You can't tear it away from his throat. Maybe it is time I stop relying on magic. You dig into his back pocket and pull out the knife. I've been wondering, where exactly did you get this, Timber? You didn't carry any weapons before? Another one of your trophies, perhaps? Careful. You wouldn't want to fall from this height. Wolves don't always land on their feet, is that right? hugging you. Even as you hold his very life in your hands, you're going to do it. You're going to disavow him with his own pocket knife. You're going to flay him slowly so that he feels every painful incision. You'll leave him with an inch of his life, making him suffer as he slowly bleeds to death. Then he'll see who's begging to be killed by whom. Then he'll finally admit what's in motion. He raises both his legs and kicks you square in the torso. This causes you to release your grip on his throat. As he launches off you and over the edge of the cliff. You hear a distant splash, but the last you see of him is his cloak drifting slowly through the air. After that, silence. You study the water for a long while, but he doesn't resurface. Even if he did, he would surely freeze to death soon after. The heat of his body, which still lingers on your glove, is no match for the lakes of Mount Sorbet in the dead of winter. Timber has drawn his last breath. Hasn't he? Oh my... Oh! Hasn't he? There's an epilogue! I need to see it! No, shut the fuck up. Please! No! Let me see the ending! Let me see the ending, please! 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 No, let me go! No! I don't want... Haiku! Kel's bunny. Kel, my boy. Kel, my boy. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna start writing. I'm gonna start writing right now. I'm gonna take all of that info in. I'm writing it right now. Hold on, where's the notes? Ignore the music. I need to write. I must. I'm sorry, no, Nami, I must. Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. I gotta bold this part. Hold up. Yes. Okay, and okay, yeah, there's more apparently. Usually they just end it there. Holy, it's post-credits. Where you descended the cliff and reached the lake's shore, you found no trace of Timber. You circled the perimeter twice, once to check for tracks, and a second time just to be certain you didn't miss anything. It's possible he never resurfaced. Possible that he dove in, his head hit the rocks, and he died on impact. But you don't believe that. Timber wouldn't die so easily. He wouldn't have taken the risk if he wasn't certain he could survive the plunge. He wouldn't have smirked you like that before he... What you'd really like to do is ask Osmanthus' help in scanning the lake bed, just to be absolutely sure. But there are two problems with that approach. First, if you were to discover Timber's body at the bottom of the lake, Osmanthus would assure you are involving him in concealing a murder. That would be the end of his usefulness to you. The possible personal consequences alone make this infeasible. Second, it would mean you're relying on others' magic again. Another win for Timber. Reluctantly, you realize there's nothing left for you to do except return home. You hold his pocket knife in your hand, studying it closely as you make your way down the icy path. Whether or not Timber has survived, there's still few remaining threads to unravel. You look forward to uncovering every one of his secrets. I need no epilogue. Twigs, what happened to Tree? What happened to Timber? What happened to Timber? What happened? It's late. Hasn't it? Now you think your watch ran out of battery a few months ago, so you can't check. More importantly, Timber hasn't come home yet. This is what's keeping you awake. The other wolf will tell you he's prone to disappearing some nights. He's almost always back by morning, they say. Even if that's true, why didn't he tell you he was going somewhere? You don't like this at all. Decided to step outside of Glaze, just to have a look around. Maybe taking a walk will calm you down. Maybe we'll be home by the time you come back. Maybe... Twigs, is there something wrong? I'm keeping watch tonight. Were you going somewhere? This late? It's after midnight. Okay, what was it? Where are we? I'm sorry, I got interrupted midway. So where he went, or when he left, or when he'll be back. You don't have to worry about him, dear. Leave that to his mother. Tundra's possessiveness irks you a little. You have every right to be worried. You spent every day by his side. Well, what I mean to say is, he's already let me know he was going out. That's why I'm keeping watch. God damn it. He's working hard for his pack. Why don't you go ahead and turn it in for the night, Twigs? It's very, very annoying how she always makes these demands disguised as suggestions. It's so manipulative. You'll let your irritation show, though. She's basically your mother-in-law. Everyone kind of hates their mother-in-laws, don't they? Well, I guess it's fine since she told you he was going out, but I'd like to... Okay. Again, I must remind you that it's very late. Walking around the mountains in the dark is quite dangerous. Maybe Timber ought to be the one worrying about you. I certainly do. Her worry is more like constant judgment. It's like everything you do is just slightly wrong. It's never good enough for her. What? Oh, hold up. Slay. I can't even say good. What do we call him? I think so. Oh Jesus! What's Timber gonna be like? Still good. Holding on to all those negative feelings. Your brain wants to pick at them but it's not healthy. Focus on the good things. Living in Glaze has done wonders for your mental health. You don't get anxiety attacks anymore. Foraging is fun and you're pretty good at it. The weather's been nice. No blizzards so far. If all you have to worry about is your partner stepping out without telling you, that's a pretty small scale problem you have to have. You should be grateful. Maybe he meant to tell you, or he thought Tundra would let you know, or he expected to be back sooner. There's so many reasons this could have happened. That's why you don't have to worry tonight. That's why. Timber? Wait, no. Oh, no. You're planning to find some sides. It's because Tundra's calmly taking care of anything. She's really good at an emergency. You feel bad for getting so miffed at her earlier. It's a little scary, though, seeing her son like that, not even batting an eye. Well, it's not really fair of you to say. Maybe she's the type to hold all her fears inside. She is. She's absolutely the type. She doesn't, from what I know, she is very protective of her son, so if something were to happen to him, yeah. She definitely seems like the one to hold it all inside, like, based off her behavior. It wouldn't be productive to tremble and cry at the thought of every worst case scenario, you know, because that's what always happens to you. If you're on your own, maybe you would have hesitated too long, you would have just clench your fist. There's no use thinking negative stuff like that. Tundra massages Timber's paws, one in each hand. You assume it's to promote circulation or something. That would be a good time to start asking questions. You're just waiting after all. Look, he'll tell us when he wakes up. Doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon, though. His fur was covered in ice. Did he fall into a lake? It seems so, yes. He did well to change forms. Wolfer is better insulated against the cold. He would have lost heat too quickly otherwise. You want to ask her why this happened. You want to know where he went and what he was supposed to be doing. Tundra said it was for the pack. But seeing him like this, maybe it's best to worry about it later. You just want him to wake up. Tundra asked you to look after him and keep him warm during the night. You need to tell her you don't need her to tell you twice. You'll give him as much warmth as he needs until he wakes up and complains that you're smothering him. I'm telling you this right now, there's no way it ends like that. He's alive. There we go. Hey, you! You're finally awake! Imagine Timber just wakes up in fucking Skyrim! Where the fuck am I? Twigs? Oh no, fuck. Twigs, where's my coat? You bury your face in his chest. He's okay, everything turned out okay. You do not want to end up like Basil. Twigs, no. Twigs, no! I lived. Could've sworn I brought my coat, though. Oh, yeah, Twigs is right. You just had a near-death experience, now you're just shrugging it off? What the fuck is wrong with me? It's nothing. All I did was almost die. Give me 1 second. Shit wrong? What the fuck is this? Mike's hot in 3, 2, 1. His father wore one just like it. Oh, right. Grim. Shoot. Ooh, that's. Tundra steps to the doorway holding a bowl of leftover soup. It's the chowder that Timber made for lunch yesterday. Maybe you're imagining it, but you thought you felt his arms tense up as soon as she spoke. Eat, before it gets cold. Your coat needs to be clean, so I took care of it this morning. I think he tensed up at this line right here. Fucking what's wrong with me? Twigs, would you be a dear friend and fetch it for him? I left it folded on my bed. What is ravaging my nose right now? Holy shit. It's fine. I don't need it. I just need to know where it was. Let them bring it to you. We have things to discuss. I don't want to discuss shit. I've been recovering from my near-death experience. There's a strange tension in the air, but before you can even think about trying to smooth things over, Ember comes trotting in. Timber, you wake up! You woke up, fuck! That's 42 now! Oh boy! It's 42 or 43. I'm gonna say between those two. Hey, buddy. I didn't scare you, did I? I wasn't scared. You were okay after last time, too. This happened before? Yeah, when he was little. I was out with him and Crystal, and she fell through the ice. Tippo jumped in and saved her. It was so cool. I wasn't cool. I was fucking freezing. It sucked. I don't know. That one seemed way more serious. Just fucking collapsed. You probably would have died if it wasn't for Twigs. But you don't say anything about it. Instead, you do your best not to look too outwardly concerned. You're just glad he's safe. You don't leave Timber's side all day. Actually, he doesn't really let you. You think it's because he doesn't want to be alone. Puts on a big smile when he talks to everyone, but he still hasn't clearly explained what happened. He hasn't really explained anything. He's given Timber information to each wolf who's asked about it. You've been able to piece together the general idea because of that. He said it was fishing. He says the ice was thinner than he expected, and he says he fell in. But why would he go fishing alone at that hour without saying anything to you? Everyone was searching for food. That lines up with what Tundra said about working hard for the pack, but that he doesn't need to go out on his own for that. You're here to help him. Everyone in the pack would be happy to help Timber, so why'd he go alone? Because he couldn't ask? Your worries are piling up in the back of your mind. You'll have to talk to him about it when you go to bed tonight. And before you know it, the sun's gone down. Tundra makes dinner for everyone that night. The portions are smaller than you like, but there's nothing you can do about that. If you had anything left in savings, you'd go to town and pick up lots of food for everyone. Maybe you should go back to work. Oh, but if you were working, then you couldn't be with Timber. The commute would take forever, too. You'd have to be around witches who look down on you, cats who run away from you. If all your anxieties compounding on each other, if you had more money to buy everyone more food, Timber would have to leave in the middle of the night. It would be worth it if it meant he wouldn't have to do anything dangerous. It would be worth it if you could keep living happily together in the glaze. Things just don't end that way. There are no happy endings on this mountain. Things eventually quiet down. You finally get a moment alone with Timber. So go ahead and pick up the first thing on your mind. What? What job? I thought you liked not having a job to go out to. Employ Twigs. She's breaking the cycle. She... No longer will these people be unemployed. The scariest thing known to man. A job! I do. I think it's more fun doing stuff around here to help the pack. But if I had more money, I could bring all sorts of things home. We'd be feasting like kings. It'd be great. But you'd be gone all the time. Maybe just for the season then. I could just leave for a while and come back. Don't leave. Why not? I don't want you to. You look so small. For the first time, you worry about breaking his heart. You should have brought this up when he was still recovering from last night. He's in a fragile state. He just wanted to solve the problem until you give him something new to worry about. Tundra. Fuck. Timber. Could I speak with you? That's 43 to 44. Oh my god. Sure, go ahead. 33 to 34. Oh my god. Twigs, would you mind giving us the room? No, stay. Whatever you want to say to me, Twigs, can hear it. Oh, she did not like that. I think Twigs would prefer not to overhear this conversation. Don't tell me what Twigs would prefer. Ask them. In that case, we'll just have to speak around it. Now tell me what happened. I went out, like you asked. Got chased around all night, then had to dive into the lake to get away. This is why I didn't want to go back out there. He was fucking waiting for me. I see. Who was? The guy who fucked up my throat. Just as dangerous as it's always been. Yeah, it's fucking not. It's worse. It's worse, and you still told me I had to go back out there. Why won't you protect me? I am protecting you. I am protecting this entire pack from starvation. Oh, Twigs is trying to defuse the situation. Let's see how successful that is. Roll for what would you even call this roll? Roll for persuasion, I guess? Oh, I think that's like a 13 or 14. That's not really good. I suppose you've answered my question. Just be more careful next time. I'm not doing this shit again. If you think I am, then you must be as insane as he is. Twigs, I'll be leaving Timber in your care. Oh, that was a low roll indeed. Not a failing roll, just a really low one. Just barely passing. Timber, can you please tell me what's going on? No. I'm worried about you. I've never seen you so upset. It's too much to explain. I know. Twigs, I know. I can't tell you the whole story because I'm scared you'll hate me. Because you're a good person. I'm serious. Twigs. I'm not gonna put you in that situation. Oh my god. How do you go with this? Why are we talking about this? Alright, fine, come here. Remember what happened with my scar? That guy's wanted to catch me again ever since. There's a lot of reasons. No, it's not just that. He thinks I've been killing rabbits, so he wants to hunt me down and make me admit it. Yeah, so he can feel important, so he can get rid of all of us. Maybe even just for his own personal satisfaction. Problem is, he's right. The shit I've done for this pack, and it's mostly for the meat, but I hate them too. So sometimes I go out and see if I go to die for me. I'm not gonna make excuses. I used to think it was fun using fear against them, but the only thing the only reason it stopped being fun is because I got caught. That gave me this scar. I've been scared ever since. Every time I've got out scavenging. So why did you go out again? You hurt the boss. We gotta eat. Is she making you do all this? Did you not hear me? I told you it used to be fun. want to stop, do you? But the way she talked before, it's like she don't let you. But if I don't go out, she will, so I went. Because I'd rather it be me that shit happens to than anyone else. At least I got away. I don't hate you. I think that makes me a really bad person. Come on, you should probably hate me a little. But I don't. Is that bad? You don't want to do it anymore. If you don't do it again, then it's fine. That's your idea of fine? Listen. I'm the bad guy. You don't have to worry about things like that. Look, don't forget I said anything. Pretend it never happened. Did I ruin it? No matter what he's done, you can't help but love him. Oh no. You need to learn everything about this. You ask your questions little by little. You'll make sure he answers honestly. The more you know, the better you'll be able to protect him, so that nothing bad ever happens to him again. That's probably the best way to be happy. As tools or just making the best of what they got, that's all there is to it. Despite everything. Sleep comfortably. Sleep comfortably in your arms. Sad night. Okay, so... Wait, no, not gallery. There's still more. Hold up. No, there's still more epilogues. Wait, no, so we end on a... No, we can't... It can't end like that. What are these then? This one might actually be a bit unique. If this is from Osmanthus' perspective, please tell me it is. I'm doing this one next. God damn it! It's Tundra! He hasn't come home. It's been 6 days since he left to go scavenging. He hasn't come home. It's Tundra this time. I've been searching for. I'm gonna hold up. I might have to save this one later because I need to process what just happened in that ending. Holy shit. Okay, so recap here. So Twigs does canonically learn what their pact does and what happens to Timber. I'm very uncertain if she knows it's Senbei who's doing it, but besides that, she is so conflicted with her feelings. I bet a lot of people would be if they're put into her situation. Yeah, it would differ between people, yes, but it'd be mostly the same. Okay. Oh, that's bad. But anyways, so the fact we're just leaving it on a bittersweet note, it just makes me uncomfortable because I'm used to endings being like good. Hell, even in Sam Max, the Devil's Toy Box, you get a kind of helpful ending. This is kind of open-ended. At a Memorial, you at least get some hope, but like nothing here. There's still so many questions and so many problems left to be, fixed, designed, questions to be answered, like that sort of thing. I was right earlier. There are no happy endings on this mountain. Does have been searching for him. They're worried there must have been some sort of accident, that he's fallen and hurt himself. No. There's something. Yeah, no, you know better. They can't guess at the type of risk he's been taking. You won't tell them. It's all you can do to quell their fears and prevent a panic. Your own search tells you that your son was taken unwillingly by some witch. If you follow the usual route, you've found 2 things. Signs of a scuffle and traces of magic on one of the trees. You erase the evidence that the others wouldn't follow the scent. This is a burden for the leader alone to carry. The place he was taken is not somewhere wolves could reach. You understand that more than anyone. If the rabbits were to see your face, to see wolves prowling around the edges of the town, it would only incite more violence. He knows not to get too close, but they came for him anyways. They came for him, they've taken him. There's nothing you can do to retrieve him. So you stand and watch at the edge of glaze as you usually do, watching for the silhouette until it emerges from the tree line. And tonight, he does. You rush to meet him. He's hurt. Of course he's hurt considering where he was taken. You're lucky he came back alive. He needs help immediately. Oh my god, my fucking nose! He needs help immediately. You take him inside as quickly as you can, telling the rest of the pack to give you some space. I'm very conflicted about Tundra because after what happened, I feel like she's... Well, no, of course she's manipulative, but it's all for protecting the pack, even if her methods are questionable. Even if Timber doesn't want to do it, she's looking out for all of them. I'm just saying though, she probably needs to change her method because not even her own son is going through with it anymore. Not anymore. Tell me what happened. Well, I followed someone. It turned out to be a witch cop. He was investigating the missing persons stuff. Did they have you do any paperwork? Nah, off the books, he said. Interesting. I'm going to rub this in. Tell me if it hurts. His shoulders tense as you apply the salve, but he offers no complaint. It's fine, just tingles. What happened next? They camped me in a basement at Black Rabbit's house. Cop left. I was supposed to be there for 3 days. Then the rabbit bought 3 more. Bribing the police. They can't stop it officially, so they're skirting the law to try and gain the evidence they need. What did they do to you there? I mean, you're looking at it. Did you answer any of their questions? I'm sorry. It's just, I can no longer crack jokes anymore. The first half, I could. In fact, I shot them at the wazoo. But now I'm just silent. Just reading. That's how fucked up it got. No, Nami wasn't lying. Usually I was like, oh, this can't be too dark. Every single time I think that. And this is the only time where I expect it to be dark. And still, I was underestimating it heavily. This is not just dark. This is traumatizing. I feel so bad. Why did they release you? Cause, I don't know. They couldn't hide it if they kept me longer. It's supposed to be 3 days. Yeah, you said as much. Why did they extend it? Cause the guy's fucking obsessed with me. I don't know. He's being invasive. Now may not need a desk time to press the issue. Okay, you at least know that! Holy shit! You did well, Timber. You know he probably told them something. If they find even a tiny shred of proof, he said he wants to exterminate us. I think it's too dangerous to keep doing this. They're really determined. So maybe we can figure something else. What do you think? Do you want want this pack to starve? No. Small and weak. He might think it's cruel. He might come to despise you for this. But you know the reality of your situation. Each winter you're barely getting by even while scavenging. Each winter you already strict everyone's diet even while scavenging. Every winter the pack goes weaker as you slowly starve to death. You have seen so many wolves fall to illnesses, rocked by malnutrition. Eating less is not the answer. Eating less means you all die, so there's no choice but to scavenge. He understands this. He's just desperate for a way out, where there is none. Timber. Do you see the scar on my face? This is the price we pay for standing up for our way of life. Now, you have one too. That's the only thing that's changed. You've always been in danger. Though it may feel more pressing now, it's always been the same. You understand? It's not the same, Tundra. It's not the same. What, you want your son to end up like Grim? Fuck no. Stop. Stop before it's too late. You're walking in his footsteps. Don't say good boy, don't. Now let's get you wrapped up. Don't fucking say good boy, don't say that. Well, okay, guess here. My guess here is that these two, I'm saying one of them is based off Senbei and one of them is based off Twigs. Which one? I think this one. So which one do I go for? I'm not flipping. No, I'm doing it in order. I'm doing it in order. How did I fuck it up? What do you mean? What do you mean it's charcoal? What do you mean? The guy nobody invited. It's been quiet and glazed. Everyone was relieved when Timber came back, but the somber mood has kind of stuck around ever since then. He's been saying you've been a lot lately. You won't really talk to anyone either. You think only Tundra knows what actually happened to him, and all she says is not to worry about it. That's why you've been giving him space, but you miss your friend. Charcoal, no. You end up walking by Timber's house again, so this time you poke your head in. Oh, I thought the music was fading for a second. I thought it was gonna get serious. This happens, like, mostly with Lonely Wolf Tree as well. Hell, even Syrup 2. The original 02, Syrup 1, Syrup 2, like, almost every single Nami game. If your music fades, you know you're in for some deep shit. Like, things are gonna get serious when that starts happening. What? Emma made a snowboard. He's doing tricks for everyone. Wanna come see? Not right now. A little less frankly. He seems really tired. Just let him rest, Charcoal. Please. You sure? Yeah. Hey, tell him not to hurt himself. Hey, see ya. Timber's pissing you off as always. So I saw on Nami's voice that they used to be a couple, Crystal and Timber, but it just did not work out. Well, no, not a couple. It's like an on and off thing. That's how she described it. I can see why Crystal's such a bitch now. You don't know why he came back injured, but he's being a baby about it. He's been in bed for 2 weeks. Crystal, if I showed you what happened to him, you would understand it immediately. Enough is enough. You have to say something. Are you gonna stay there for the rest of your life or what? Leave me alone. No, you're being pathetic. How long do you plan to sit there licking your wounds? I'm not. Couldn't even do that if I wanted to. It's an expression, stupid. She's lying there like an idiot. Look, if you won't get up, should I come in bed with you? What? I thought you were through with me. Well, if it wakes you up, I'll do it. I'm not in the mood. I wouldn't be surprised if Senbei did something with it. Of course he did it, but... Oh, you'd feel real sorry for saying that if it had. Okay, never mind. Oh. Is this to balance out how painful the chapter is? God, I should have done this after. What am I doing? Let's have a look, Dana. Go ahead, prove it. Seriously, Crystal, I'm not gonna. Fine, you're lost. Yep, thanks for worrying about me. You always arguing, then he's nice, and then you arguing, and then he's nice. Seems like you got a bit of reaction from it anyways. Maybe you'll get back to normal soon. With a small huff, you finally turn and walk out the door. Oh, Pine! Well, would you look at that? Oh, shit! Oh. Ooh. The past few weeks, it's been your job to cook for everyone. You weren't the best at it, but you're good with your hands. So everyone voted for you. You're trying, but they still complain that your cooking wasn't as good as Timber's. You feel like you let everyone down. That's why it's such a relief that he couldn't help you prepare lunch today. You gotta cut the potatoes more evenly. That's why some of them were coming out undercooked. But they're all oblong. How am I supposed to make it come out even? Chop out the tip, then set it out right like this. That's way easier than how I was doing it. You didn't know how to do it like that? What the fuck? How are you doing it? No wonder. Were you cutting these one by one like that? Yeah, it takes forever. How do you do yours so fast? Well, for starters, you're holding the knife all wrong. Let me show you. All the cooking would have been up to you from now on. This pack would be in trouble. What's next, onions? You can go ahead and heat up the skillet. Am I helping you or you helping me? Equal shares. Don't worry about it. You okay, boss? Yeah. We barely started. Don't go running off now. Not like you can't do this without me. It's just a skillet. I think the rest of the pack's gonna have something to say about that. Right, wolf senses are stronger. Goddamn. There's still no third class, no Zoom. Oh, fuck, what do I do? Oh no, office timeout has made me back. Oh no. Oh, that is warming. That's just, I just know something's in the back of Tim's mind. least you're forced to do all of them. Meanwhile, these ones, you can actually skip some. Like in the first 3... first 4, I mean. These 3, however... Wait, no, I didn't want to do this. Hold up. I need to do the epilogue. Yeah, let's jump to this scene. Wait, this is actually the epilogue? Okay, I was half right, alright? You gotta give me some credit, alright? Half a point to Gryffindor. 10 points for Gryffindor, motherfucker! This is the same thing, right? Yeah, he's sleeping. Assistant George's this far has been king shit. You disagree? You're very well if you're well aware of your, or at least you assumed it has only been the one. Contemplate while in beast form. This isn't something you're interested in doing with this wolf, or any wolf for that matter, so you disagree with this assessment. There was and is no. I'm not saying that. No suggestive element to your torture, but if you broaden your definition of desirable suggestions to include the act between humanoid voids, then perhaps, just perhaps, that's what's been keeping you awake. He has kept insisting this after all. Unable to see from his perspective, your mind continued to twist the argument until it fell into a shape you could understand. He's here, his head tilted up towards you, expecting something. Troubleshooting this during recording. I wanted to have fun only. It's gonna be a bitch to cut out. And you, with insatiable curiosity, will be unable to remain. 45 now! Will be unable to rest until you confirm these thoughts by acting on them. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna do what. Oh, he is. Because he's asleep. This is the opportune time to test your theory without brief based on judgment. This is sexual harassment. That's the only time I'm going to say it, because that's what this is. It's bad. You face our argument, you lean down. His breathing is so soft. His body is still will not resist your advance. In this color he hasn't. He has been expecting this to happen. So you don't hesitate. Then you press his lips against his. You evaluate your body's reaction. You've determined this could work. Pull women up far. Doors eyes remained closed. Well, now what? You just converted yourself. You had experienced this result, so you had to formulate the next course of action. Please tell me this is just a fantasy. What hadn't you expected, though? This wolf has been right about so many things. He's perceptive and cunning. He may have even purposely influenced you into feeling this way. Get to try this out. No, that's exactly what he's done. Because in this scenario where you want to... Every time! scenario where you want to do suggestive things with him, he wins. He has power over you. You've been tricked. Trick? Say that again. He was awake. He's been awake. You step back in surprise. You've been caught. You need to explain yourself. How could you possibly explain this away? The only option is to admit it. There's no other reason for you to have it in his sleep. He knows exactly why you've done it because he planned for you to do this all along. Told ya. Oh my god. How much emotion was through you, his condescending look, the look he always has even while you stand over him, even while he's the one in chains. That maddening look made you want to... makes you want to put him in his place, to crush him by any means necessary. And he'll lure him back out so he can look at you that way again. He's trapped you in this vicious cycle, and he knows that he's getting off on this, you know? What? Can't think of anything to say for yourself? You trying to come up with an excuse for experimenting on me like that? I'm all chained up, Rabbit. You can do anything you want, and no one would stop you. Oh, we're tying back to that sentence before. Oh, so I either go back to being repressed and shit. Oh. He's won. At the same time, he's just invited you to do whatever you want to him. You could still... screen is. I'm gonna fix this. He's just invited you to do whatever you want to him. You can still turn this around. Stealing yourself, you close the distance between the two of you. As you close in, his expression turns from into wide-eyed and tense as he realizes what's about to happen. I wasn't serious. No, actually. Oh no. I need to screenshot this. This is gonna be wild. This is so wild. I'm gonna screenshot all of this. I have to. Gives you less and less. As soon as you relax and your touch and even reciprocate your passion. Is it just you? Is it? Oh my god. Talk to you! God, I haven't. So you need to confirm. Oh, yep, it absolutely is. Don't draw this out. Oh no. Adorable. Why is it the funniest shit I've seen this entire day? I don't get it. Most of the time it's like, it's like, cute. This is just funny. I don't get it. Is it because Senbei is the one who's dreaming about this shit? Is it because this won't ever actually happen? I don't get it, but it's just so funny. This would never happen. But it's long past some time to be surprised by your own desires. He turns his head away from you. Mess here, scaring his eyes. Oh! We went from funny to demonetized! Please hold on. Warning. You wake up in messy sheets. Yes, I knew it! When was the last time you had such a vivid dream with that sort of subject matter? You ever notice you've been carrying so much pent up, suggestive energy? It would have prevented if you had paid more attention to your body. But the fact that it was with Timber, you decide not to pursue the thought. You'll be happy to forget about it the same as any other dream. Time for your morning routine. Get out of bed and you don't let this consume you for the rest of the day. Oh. Dawn has broken and your son has yet to return from his night out. You stay and watch at the edge of glaze as you usually do, waiting for his silhouette to emerge from the tree line. Finally, he does. Causes a relief each time, but he always, reliably, returns home. He's carrying something on his back. Once he reaches you, he drops it unceremoniously and smiles. Made it home! You were out all night. What were you doing? Scavenging! Look! Fresh rabbit! We know it. I think I have all of them, actually. What the fuck? I don't? There's 2 more? Scavenging! Look! Fresh rabbit! Were you seen? Look in this bag here? Nah, of course not. You should have left it for one of the others to find. But it's fresh, Mom. Haven't even had a chance to freeze yet. Besides, I waited all night for this one. I want to prepare a feast for breakfast. Just don't get careless. Scavenging always carries some risk. Yeah, sure, it ain't my first choice either. Good boy. Yeah, but why are you still a little just like when he was small? This will keep us well fed for a while. I'll help you skin it. Hey, I can at least carry it. You've had a long night. I'll handle the rest. Very short. Okay, very, very short. Just... very fucking short. Oh, what was this one, though? Plum! You've been waiting on this hill for a while now. Without your warming tower, you'd be shivering out here in the snow. It's lonely, but it'll be worth it, assuming you're in the right place. The wolves on Mount Sorbet are pretty elusive. When you ask the other traders at the guild, only a few of them had any useful information. During the winter months, this is the spot. If you wait here, someone will show. Wolves are an undeserved population. People tend to be afraid of them, so they live in remote areas where it's more difficult to trade. I should probably read less. No, not read less. I mean read slower. Because I'm going too fast. You thought, as someone who's learned not to fear wolves, you ought to become one of the few merchants that bothers to come all the way out here. So here you are, with a bag full of goods and hope in your heart. Hope that maybe you could find the guy who changed the course of your life and thank him for it. Oh, so this is going off like the... Hold on. This is let me go to the timeline. This is going off the witch route and going off, well, not One Night Stand, but like the second ending. Where the fuck is the second ending? Yeah, it goes off A New Light. Finally, you hear someone approach. Look up for a second. Wolf language. Oh, this is one of the missing ones. While in beast form, animal folk speech is limited. Animals of the same type can understand each other as if it were a normal conversation, but everyone else is stuck reading their body language. There's a certain device in Beast Form Simulator that makes that pretty redundant. You don't need body language once you use it. Hold your bag up with a friendly smile. The wolf studies you for a moment, before turning tail and running off in the direction he came. Did you say something wrong, or are you supposed to follow them? When the wolf looks back over his shoulder, it becomes clear to you. They're going to lead you to the pack. They trot along the snow after them. Even higher up the mountains to an open area tucked between the cliffs and trees. Small houses built from ice and snow are scattered around the area. You can see about 8 of them from where you're standing. So this is how the wolves live. It's a cute little village. Hey, Heard you came to trade with us. Oh, it's him. Yes, Timber. Do you remember me? Sure, I don't recognize you. No, that's okay. Let's just get down to business. A whole variety of foodstuffs, fresh vegetables, meat. Nah, you knew my name. This could bother me. When did we meet? About a year ago, but really, it's okay. I should have expected you to remember my face. It was dark at all. He was about to let it go, though. Are you the guy who let me use the shower? No, we wait s'mores together. Marshmallow guy. My name is Plum. Yeah, Plum, that was it. Can't bring it up at all. So you're a trader now. Don't remember you mentioning anything about that when we met. He's still not convinced he remembers anything about you at all other than the marshmallows. I wanted to do more traveling, so I thought this would be a good way to get out into the world. Hey, we're conducting business over here. Heckle me about it later, why don't you? Waddles starts to growl at Timber. I don't know, Crystal. Does it really matter right now? Sorry about that. So, you said you brought meat and stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't help but ask. What were they saying? Don't worry about it. They're just jealous you're getting all my attention. Especially Crystal. You laugh awkwardly. Maybe you should bring a translation charm next time. Yeah, this is... I like how they try and link these endings with... It's all canon. Almost all of them. Except for the human group, fuck them. Timber motions for you to follow him into one of the houses. Let the first of your many dealings with wolves begin. Man, I should have done these ones because they're either like very funny or very heartwarming. Aside from this one, there is no happy endings on Mount Sorbet. Size bag roll easily onto the tile. Now to get these down the stairs. Lift the plastic sled off the top of your luggage, untying the small bow you made to keep it in place. It's long and wieldy, but its size will be good to carry your bags all the way to get Glaze. You just wish you had some extra muscle to help you out. You're not the strongest, and one of these things is filled to the brim with bags of rice. But you're determined. You go down the steps, then place the sled in the snow. Next comes the hard part. You look up at one of the two giant suitcases, but what surprises you is that a witch is standing next to them, looking down at you. Oh, it's her! Yo, it's Space! Spice. Sorry, when I saw you with all the luggage, I wondered if you might need some help. Kind train attendant uses their magic to levitate each of your bags onto the sled, stacking them neatly. No problem. You have a long way to travel? Yes, but it'll be easier to pull everything on the sled. I got it from here. Strangers aren't usually this nice to you. Then again, Timber was a stranger once, was he? He was always nice to you, too. Okay. I wonder if anything's going to... I don't think anything's going to go bad now, but later on, it absolutely will. Naively wonder if there's something about the mountain air that makes everyone a little kinder. Nuh-uh. You look at Senbei and tell me there's a god. You look at Senbei and tell me that's what happens. That's what you chose to believe about Mount Sorbet. But actually, no, he barely goes outside. So I guess he's more proof that that absolutely works. Manju, probably. She's probably another example. I have no idea. Takes you all day to make it through the snowfields. You almost worry that you'll get lost along the way, but thankfully you have a pretty good sense of direction. The problem is, the darkness has you feeling a little paranoid. Oh, it's them! That someone just wrapped their arms around you out of nowhere. Oh, sorry, did I scare you? What? I don't see you for a week and now I'm a stranger again? Oh, they have some really complicated yet nice symmetry? Chemistry! Yeah, idea, by the way. Although it was still a huge effort dragging it all the way out here. But what's all in there? This one's like clothes and snacks, and this one's particularly all rice. But just rice, the whole thing? I was trying to think of foods that would last a long time, and this is the best I could come up with. No, that's actually great. We won't need to worry about food for a long time. Oh well, you have joined them. You're joining them. You're almost there, even. Tried to guess your favorite snacks. Ugh. I wonder what she chose out. Something a soft and genuine smile that you wore. Your heart might just stop there, right there. Fuck. 46 now. 46, 36. It's true that you barely know this wolf, but you already feel like you would die for him. That isn't healthy, is it? Honoring your life to move out here suddenly is beyond risky. I mean, your dad kept asking if you were sure about all this, but if it means you can see that smile. Look, down the line, I'm pretty sure it... God damn it, I'm reminded of the fucking ending again. I was about to say it's absolutely worth it, but after, like, that ending, I don't know. So we backpack off and kneel down in the snow to dig through one of its pockets. And to present to him. Wait. What? Presumptuous? Was this the real reason you wanted to move out here? Come on, you can say it. You I don't have the heart to say. I just wanted to come prepared. We didn't get you to do much stuff before, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's just that's such a ridiculous amount. You're gonna be here for a long time. Okay, or not. I think that you were planning to have. I am really. Not every night. We should have kept this a secret until later. Oh my god. Glad to have you around, Twigs. Almost. Takes the rope and helps you drag your sled and its ridiculous amount of luggage into glaze. To your new home! Now here's what I'm thinking. I looked back through the footage. This was still locked when I did this and this. Which means it must have been this that unlocked it. This is the true ending, guys. Are there happy endings? Are there happy endings in this game? Okay, go ahead. Here's fine? Yeah. Please tell me there are happy endings on Mount Sorbet after all. It's still fine. A little further then. No, stop. I don't think it's gonna work. I can't relax at all. Hey, you said I shouldn't let you run away. It's not going to work, though. It's like, it's fine, but then sort of lack of sensation. I get unsettled and shit. Can I touch? Let's wait again. Sure. Oh, it's called numb. You killed the nerves! Well, yeah, but it's more like the skin around it. So, noticing the part where you can't feel it, that's unsettling? Exactly. Oh, god damn it. Hold up, pause. Mike's hot in 3, 2, 1. He sighs in annoyance. Oh, it doesn't feel good anymore because of that. And it gets me thinking and shit. Nothing turns me off faster than seeing his face in my head. That's why I can't relax, because I'm expecting it to pop up, I guess. His chest both paws are shattered from those kinds of thoughts. So it's just a bad association. You can train yourself to get rid of that. You just want me to be your dog. I'm serious. You try. Oh my god. Doesn't want to admit it. Look, I'm going to make it so you don't even get a chance to worry about all that other stuff. How about instead of thinking of the past, think about how. Ooh. Oh. What? Wow, so simple. Just think of something different. Yeah, okay. He's playing with the usual grin on his face. Back to work then. Holy shit, these pigs! Sometimes in life, this is the way the cookie crumbles. Well, sometimes in life, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And then it just cuts off. Doesn't stop you this time, but his body's still. Oh my god. Hold up. I'm gonna. Yeah, put on Do Not Disturb. Dude, back. This time, but his body's still there, trying his best. You slide your hand up to his neck as you kiss him, stopping below the scar. Either do it or don't. Stop asking me if every little thing's okay. I'll fucking say something, just... Oh, here we go. Progress, yes, progress. He is now. I don't think I have any words for this. It's just kind of I need to savor this after what just happened with the ending and all that. Just like I just need to soak this in because it's the last thing in this game. It's never enough. When you press yourself into him, you realize this is totally working. He said it's not gonna work, and yet here he is, just as hard. Almost said that. Almost said that. I literally stopped midway. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Twigs. As much as he'll allow, at least. You aren't used to him holding you back. You wonder how long next until he gets frustrated. There it is. Didn't think of him. That's the first thing you have to say, and I thank you. It's the second thing. At least he said it, you know? Not what I said. Reversal. Saying a sing-song voice. Oh my god, hold up. I've heard of that before. This is the second time someone's used that as a description. That's all of them. Yo, wait a minute, that's all of them. That's every single one. But there's still something missing. Timber. Wait, these are new dialogues that we haven't seen before. You give me a goddamn panic attack every time I start to hide my laser. That's crazy. Yes, I heard your breathing. Lay down in a concerned animal. I feel bad for Plum. Having to deal with your insane ass. Who else from my life are you gonna keep stalking, huh? I wouldn't have to resort to stalking at all. You just turn yourself in. Habeas corpus, Timber. We found the body, so I have the right to detain you. Yeah, neat. Magic trip. So there's no connection to me, whatever. You certainly surprised me here. Have you planned it before? Running into the cave, or was it improvised? Clever wolf. You felt like life or death. You just kept fucking chasing me looking all hinge like that. You were obsessing over all this shit for a year. Meanwhile, I moved the fuck on. Try it sometime. I don't intend to rest until I capture you. I will make you admit to and pay for every one of your crimes. Oh yeah? By the way, I looked up that habeas corpus thing. That's supposed to be protection from the accused. If you were a lawyer, you'd be horrible at it. Just thought you should know. My aim is to become a lawyer. That sort of work is heavily... I'd much rather become a politician. But who's gonna vote for a man who there's a guy in his basement for a week? Guess every politician's got their dirty secrets though. Yep, no. He's right. Oh wait, no, this is like post-commentary. They're like talking over it. You are not innocent. Whoops, got a thought on it again? Another scandal for the history? Oh, it might be, I'm not too sure. You are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have long discarded any possible deniability. I swear, if you don't just admit... Hey, which one of us is the criminal again? How can you lose track after all the work you want me to? You are making me do all this. You, with your provocations, your taunting, you're thrilled by the fact I haven't been able to conclusively prove your guilt. Sure. Whatever you fucking think about it. I was actually aiming for your jaw here. Well, I'm getting to kick some teeth in. Oh yeah, they are definitely talking about over this, like post-commentary. Speaking of thrills, this shit was exhilarating. Mostly I was relieved to finally have your hands off of me, though. For me, it Never mind, doesn't matter. You survived after all. Oh, these are new! Thank fuck he didn't take my coat. You just know he'd be in his rooms never non-stop. Anyways, it was a long story, but thanks for sticking around to the end. Honestly, you're running away like that. Honestly, you running away like that is so unnecessary. Is this really how I look to you? I was just trying to say hello. Hey, where you going? I'm not climbing that shit. Get back down here. Oh, hey, it's the notebook I handed off after that one trader. I'm nostalgic. I'll be honest, you really should have been more careful on the way down. Hey, come on, I'm literally just standing there. Do I really look that scary to you? I kept this thing because it comes in handy in all sorts of situations. Maybe if I pulled a little harder, you wouldn't have ended up like that. What a shame. When was this? Oh, right, the runner. Look at you. Listen, I do actually regret picking this up. Why didn't you just take it back, huh? Would have kept that guy on my back a little. 3 up here is nice, isn't it? And down you go. What I cooked that time? Might have been sausages. Yeah, then this human. This thing runs on batteries instead of magic, don't it? Pretty neat device. No appetite. That's too bad. I know what you're thinking. This guy flirts with anyone, doesn't he? Nah. I promise. You're special. Specifically fun to tease. Nothing like the smell of a good old campfire. Oh, these are food things. Hell yeah, let's rank your picks. Beans gotta be number 1. Though I wish there was some meat in there. Cup noodles ain't bad. Pretty portion though, which makes them not really meant for sharing. Guess it's good you brought 2. This thing. Which fruit? Not my preferred way of eating fruits. I'll give it this one the bronze. 3rd place. Messy and kind of a hassle, but I liked it for a new experience. Oh, right, because it didn't do everything. We are not. We gotta unlock everything. I'm speedrunning. Assuming his offer is genuine, you're willing to take him up on it. Few thighs. Grabs you up in his coat. His body's kind of bony, but it's really warm. It's like a heater. Oh, it's one of them. How's that? Think you could sleep like this? You definitely can, but is this comfortable for Timber too? Oftentimes, I sleep in a big pile with the rest of my back. Nah. I don't think it's not like that. I'll consider it. You guys this kind of thing is normal for wolves then. He's not telling you everything. You ask him why he's been doing so much to take care of you tonight. Must have been my maternal instinct. Does he mean paternal? When you point out last, I don't remember my dad all that well, so I don't have a good frame of reference for what he looks like. Nothing wrong with the guy being motherly, anyway. Moms around for the kids, it's respectable. It'd be nice and warm, you gotta share a nice meal together. He lost your mind, he claims you. Fall asleep cuddled in Timber's fluffy coat. That's the first one I get. I mean, wait. What? XD. Wait, hold up. Favorite. Oh my god, wait. Are these like... What is this? Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, no. It's Senbei Norcius. Yo, guys, look. It's Osmanthus' middle name. Okay. Jack. Alright, now get over here. Humans don't have much hair on them, so it's harder to keep warm, isn't it? I got you covered. You're gonna sleep real good tonight, so I can take home all the good stuff you brought along to your little camping trip. I gotta thank you for letting me sleep in your tent, even though it meant me staying out longer. least I can come home smelling like magic. Crystal always gets all pissed off when that happens, because she thinks I'm fooling around with witches. Shouldn't matter who I fool around with. It's no one's business but ours, huh? Okay, see, this is a little embarrassing, though. I just said it's no one's business. If it's just you looking back at these, I guess there's nothing to be upset about. All the juicy stuff is in the 18+ section anyway. Wonder how I got this? Well, I may or may not have been sneaking around the camp side before sundown. That was a good shower, despite the magic spell and all. Oh, yeah, I don't really care who sees me and shit. Just a body, it's whatever. Motherfucker. But it seemed like you were into me at least a little bit, so I wanted to give you a little treat. Sorry if I got the wrong idea. I feel so sorry for Sarah. She doesn't even get to see any of this. Maximum comfort. Getting to do this kind of thing every now and then. That's what life's all about. Just get it, still awake. Being all warmed up does make me sleepy though. Doesn't get too hot on Mount Sorbet, even in the summertime. But I still end up taking more naps when the weather's nice. You know, lazy coming up with shit to say for all these. Wait a second, I'll remember this. It's what you asked about my dad. So you wanted to meet him all. Thought it was kind of sweet of you. His name was Grim. Didn't get a chance to mention it before. Well, now you know. Feels so bad I ended up losing this in the end. After Twigs lent it to me and everything. It's okay, Timber. At least you didn't lose your kitchen knife. You guys are just hungry, you little rascals. I mean, karage. That time, karage. That time, so just fast and simple. But it was the last of our meat. I relied a lot on my cookbook over the years, but now I wonder what other dishes I'm pronouncing all wrong. Timber's cushy. Fuck. 47 or 48. Timber's cooking is the best. Who cares what the recipe's really called? I call it delicious. Here goes the second helping then. This is when oh, right. Because my mom was hassling me. We got a policy in Glaze. Guests are supposed to eat good. Food's important, even if we don't have much to go around. Fried chicken's quick and easy. Plus, it's a crowd pleaser. Ain't no wolf who hates fried chicken. Well. And the Uncle Ruckus music is already playing in my head. Hey, Timber, you can't stop it. There ain't no need to lie. Do not be ashamed of your heritage. Not that I know of, anyway. Guess it's entirely possible. I know some people who avoid eating meat in general. Anyways, Twigs can't handle that much spice, so it's good I made something more mild for them when they visited. Wait, this was... Fuck, I got them killed that one time. Wasn't your fault. They asked too many questions they weren't ready to hear the answers to. Scavenging, it's like... What am I supposed to do, right? Let my family die? It worked out for a long time, but that's over now. Didn't think shit could get me more fucked up than it was already. Unscrew things. Twigs. Are you trying not to swear? I don't have a potty in my mouth like you, Timber. I'm polite. You think I'm not polite? Just because I say fuck, hug, and shit? Come on. No, you're nice. I just think swearing doesn't suit me. Unless... Do you think it suits me? Is it more wolf-like to swear? Nah, it doesn't suit you. I was trying to keep my commentary related to what went on in the story, but now I'm all thrown off. This is the part where... oh, you said you were so happy when it was me you met that night. Yeah, since I was half expecting someone way worse. You're the best I ever got at us scavenging. First says, you're cute, so I was happy you asked. Not possible. You're the cutest no matter what you look like. Oh no. Oh, but I messed up and hurt you. You're not the one who hurt me. This got faded a lot more over time. How soon was this? Month or two? I forgot how long I stayed at home before getting back out there. Oh, this is probably after. Oh my god, that gives me hope. Maybe there are good endings on Mount Sorbet. Yeah, made everything kind of worth it. I don't want to be like your reward for suffering. That's so sad. Unintended consequence. I'm sure that guy would hate seeing me so happy. Oh no, what are these then? Oh, fuck this. I'm out. I don't want to remember this shit. Yes, that means I'm doing the commentary. Here's why I apprehended Timber, Mount Sorbet's infamous serial killer. Fuck you, asshole. Here's where the dastardly villain tried to lie to an officer of the law. Attempted murder's just as much of a crime as the real thing, you know? How close you think you're gonna get it? How close you think you're gonna get it for it to count as an attempt on someone's life? I don't. What are you saying? I'm putting both my hands on your shoulders right now. Now, what the fuck are you saying? I know for a fact you were hunting me that night, and I'm sure a jury would agree. Here's where you fucking threw me on the ground for no reason. Weren't you listening? I suspected you of a crime that makes you a dangerous criminal. So you bring me to a random civilian's house instead of making an actual arrest. Yeah, that tracks. As a criminal, I'm sure you're unfamiliar with how the justice system actually works. But what we needed was to make sure we had a solid case. The more information the rabbit could get out of you, the better chance we had of protecting the populace from your bloodthirsty appetite. Yeah, serve and protect, huh? That's fucking rich. How much did he pay you? What are you worth, Agent Osmanthus? What exactly did you spend that money on? Can't imagine you give it to a charitable cause. You don't know shit about me. I know you're a corrupt cop without a shred of morality. I know you fucking shot me just for fun. You knew I wasn't any goddamn threat to you. Now your own crimes are gonna catch up with you sooner or later. I'll be waiting for the day. In my restless fucking dreams, I see this goddamn place. Hello, Timber. So you dream of me as well? I'm flattered. Yeah, I dream about punching your fucking face in. Wanna make my dreams come true? Certainly. Come right over. Just be sure to leave a bruise so that we can have you properly charged with assault. They should be charging you with... Wait, sorry, why'd you lift my shirt? Why'd you lift my shirt that time? Even if I explained it to you, you could never comprehend the layered strategies and techniques I've employed in order to... Yeah, forget I asked. Oh, here we go. What kind of dreams you having about me, huh? Ones where I eat you up? Where I sink my fangs in you just like you want? Or is it something more deranged like that? My dream is to see you wolves exterminated and nothing... Oh, that's rich. Oh, that is rich. Oh, it's just wolves now? Why stop there? I thought it was all predators you wanted to wipe from existence for your perfect utopia. Wolves are a start. I've been quite fascinated with your case for some time. Truth be told, your crimes are the reason that convinced my father to move to Frosting in the first place. Fate brought the two of us together, Timber. Fate's got a way of kicking my ass, doesn't it? Well, I don't have to relive this shit anyway. I've had more enough the first time around. Did you? I quite enjoyed our time together, if only I could have extended it another week. You would have killed me. Yes, Osmanthus believed so. I do get rather irritated with you at times. Okay, this one's still sad. These ones are still sad. I can't. But killing you would be counterproductive to my goals. You held me over a cliff by the throat. You even took my knife. It's probably wanted to use it on me too. I wouldn't have actually killed you. I only felt a temporary yet intense urge to do so. Yeah, I read your thoughts. You were absolutely going to peel his skin off like a grape. Don't lie. Don't lie. What was it Osmanthus said? Attempted murder is just serious crime as the real thing? Which means you should be in prison. Throw yourself in, Senbei. If you could just disappear from my life forever. If I never had to worry about the looming threat of this insane lunatic. Man, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't you do me just one fucking favor? I refuse. Alright. That bland-ass meal you brought me. Did you cook something for yourself too, or did you reserve your lack of culinary skill for torturing anyone who knows what good food tastes like? I don't believe you dislike it at all. You're quite desperate to finish the plate. As for my culinary skill, I began preparing meals for my family at a very young age. Perfectly adequate chef. Liar, there's no fucking way you been cooking that long and fuck up that seasoning that bad. I did it. My family has never had a single complaint about my seasoning. Does your mom? Yeah. She looks like the type to quietly put up with whatever you serve her. Figure out how fucking long this shit went on. We gotta cut it here. Mid-chapter break. Are you ready to pick up where we left off? The fuck am I supposed to even say about all this? You talk and talk and talk, and yet we never got fucking anywhere. We stuck at the torture device you were running on the treadmill. This shit is endless. When it comes to me and you, we're never gonna see eye to eye. Why not just fucking live and let live, alright? Simply allow you to get away with murder? Let's not forget, you are a serial killer. Actually, with these baseless accusations. Come back when you have actual proof. Alright, there is any, because I didn't do it. Would you like to tell me who your knife belongs to? You'll save me the trouble having to trace the owner myself. No, hey, why'd you make me drink out of your fucking hand? Don't change the subject. Too embarrassed by your cake to answer, huh? You can't shame me into silence. Now get back to the matter on hand. You think I'll cake shame me? This scene right here is where you practically confessed. You think I confessed my love to you? You confessed to the murder. Hold up. He's putting him on the spot. Yo, wait. You confessed to the murders. It's important. Stop trying to deal these with him. Imagine. You think I'm running shit about you? I said nothing of the sort. Yeah, I know. I just realized I didn't learn my goddamn lesson the first time. The more I fire back at you, the more it feeds your twisted obsession. Now you got this pent up in your eyes whenever you look at me. You misinterpret my passion, Timber. There is no mere base desire. I am seeking justice. I am seeking for a murder to be bound and chained for good. I gotta be the American man and say, live and let live. But I gotta be the guy who lets you live. Adios. Well, wait, where are you going? You can seriously mean we're not finished yet. Surely you missed this. Surely you missed having a passionate rival to pin your intellect against, to challenge you, to involve your mind. It can't be me alone. That time, I wonder what changed to make him speak to me again. Man, your dad's so fucking nice to you. You don't even give him the time of day. Temper, you have no right to judge the relationship between me and my father. I'm never gonna miss you at all, by the way. Genuinely hope you die. If you desire that much, why not kill me with your own hands? Yeah. Don't feel like it. And in this one, the good stuff. Welcome to the heart. Yo, wait. Hold up. I mean, this dialogue. Did you come here to check? Well, we're just checking to see that you collected everything. The latter, because it's funny. How'd you do it? Did you finish? You and me, we've had our fun. But don't get the wrong idea. It was just a one-time thing. Can't have you falling in love with me. I got a partner and all now. But shit. It felt so good before. Almost just gonna go back to those days. I can't look at myself like this. You mind if I look? You see me like this all the time. Which means it's okay, right? Do whatever you want. Oh, shower scene. Twigs, how do you feel about showers? Oh shit! Huh? What's that? Timber, don't do it. Slippery slope. Living in the city. Bet you got to shower whenever you wanted. For me, it's like a rare treat. I've heard hot springs and Mount Sorbet. So, man, that's a rare treat for me. Guess it's like, grass always green on the inside type thing. No. I say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Always thought baths were kind of a hassle. No, I mean, I see the appeal. Hold up. Pretty sure you were just wishing it was you in this picture. It's sort of. I guess it's an alternate me from another timeline, isn't it? It's funny looking back on this, because you almost never dropped out. Twigs, stop talking. The tail wag again? He's not entertaining the thought, but yeah, it's she knows that they know. Always use protection. No, the dialogue in the rest of the section touches on how the events affected events uncomfortably with it. I don't want to comment on this one. Why not? You're so sweet in it. It's embarrassing. Being all vulnerable and shit. You don't like being vulnerable with me? Nah, I mean, I asked you to do it. Didn't want to keep pushing you away whenever you got too close. Sorry for being complicated about it. Damn, brave's the right word. I was just... how do I say that? I can't replace that word. For you to kiss my neck. So I had no other choice. You face your fears. I think it's brave. I don't know if I should be the one to admit this, but having that collar on me felt kind of good. I mean, if we could forget about the fucking context. You know, that make it even more complicated for you. Mostly, I try not to think about it while that was going on. I popped him. Oh, it's chained up like that would have been over for me. Like, that's what I don't want to think about. There was a vibe, you know? He didn't do it, but it was definitely a vibe. Feels good to feel that, get that off. Fuck it. Feels good to get that off my chest. Thanks for listening. Okay, Nami, a question. What's your question, soldier? What do you mean by this? Yeah, dream. I alone shall be provided accommodation section, as it was my dream, and I bear responsibility for it. Oh, here we go. Here's how he's going. How is he going to back him up? I'm flipping the tables on you. Let's see how you defend yourself. I will be your judge. As such, I prepared a 2,000-word essay on... Bad dreams, say bad dream too. They have a responsibility for it. As such, I prepared a 2,000-word essay on why the street designers at any sort of Latin almost. Timber, is simply the outlet of my mind chose that night. To my memory, I had no other dreams of this sort. Probably Timber since. It sounds like denial, you might say. Thou does possess. It's definitely the former. It sounds like denial. To that I must say, does Timber not protest too little? It may have only been a dream, but his lines were shockingly in character. See, right there, he's given it so into my advantage so quickly after encouraging these elements himself. Is it not Timber whose machinations manufactured this very scenario? I believe it is he who wants this from me. Ergo, it says nothing of my own desires and... Oh, here it comes! he marches through the wall like the fucking Kool-Aid man. Dream! Scum! You piece of shit, couldn't fucking admit it, and now you're clean to all these half-baked arguments. Fucking hilarious. I'm not... You weren't supposed to be in here. It wasn't real. It was pure fiction. Pure fiction. How many excuses are we gonna run through? I don't recognize you, so they're in the wrong place. Yep, this is someone else's. Oh, it's the kind train attendant. Thank goodness, I wondered if I was the one in the wrong place. Timber sticking up at me like that wasn't very nice, but I really want... I like that. Ugh. 47 now? Yeah, 47. Once I actually went, no, that clearly didn't happen. Nah, but it's playful bickering over silly things. Yeah, I get it. Couple goals. Look at that criminal. This was, of course, not the first time I saw that come home wounded after scavenging. Salve was made from tearment, if you're curious. The plant grows here in abundance and has regenerative properties. You had hoped I might use this space to express my feelings. I think the facts speak for themselves. There used to be more of us, scavengers, I mean. It was something leadership agreed upon. Dreaming it up necessarily after my husband's murder. We all were sent spiraling after that event. Losing so many others was painful, but Grimm's death, it was inexcusable. He had pushed for compromise, and they responded with violence. It's cruel, unjust, vile. Rabbits cannot be called human. No beings with any humanity left in them would be so cold. Could I, then, be called human? Bearing witness to death after sentenced death. Teaching my son to scavenge from a young age. He deserves a better life. We all did. He is resilient, and I've relied on that. He's going to grow more and more distant from me. He's done so much for the pack, and I've only continued to ask more of him. Any child will grow to resent their parent or such a thing. I'm so fucking sorry, Timber. Timber and Tundra. Oh my god, I mix them up so much. 38, 38. Holy. Any child would grow to resent their parent for such a thing. I fear for the future Glaze. And those are my honest feelings. Do I have to do this section alone too? It's so scary, like, if you're about to die, you'd switch to animal form automatically, so I really thought, I'm here, Twigs. Sorry for scaring you like that. Stuff with you and your mom made everything confusing, so it was harder to just laugh it off. Even though you're mostly fine. My morning. Physically. Yeah. I feel fucking awful about this part. You were talking about leaving to help the pack, and I was like, guess I gotta get it all out in the open. What's there to lose? So when I realized if you were gone, I'd never be able to deal with what that guy did to me. I'd go insane having to stuff it down, not being able to talk to anyone about it all. I should have just said it all sooner, so you could have broken off without any moral dilemmas. Oh my god. I mean, I made you worry about whether you're a good person or not. You shouldn't have to think about shit like that. It's not even a question. It feels like after this is gonna cause you heartache whenever you look at me. Guess it's weighing on me a bit. You said we had a deep bond. You called it way back before I even knew. There it is. True ending. There it is. I knew it couldn't have ended like that. I knew. Love you, Twigs. Old wounds. There's more dialogue! Holy shit! This one's a title theme. Hear this once during some dramatic moments. You have to be more specific, Timber. There are a lot of dramatic moments in the story. Alright then. Plays during some of our important scenes together. That's not more specific. All our scenes are important in my opinion. That's a scavenging song right there. Oh, hey, that's my theme song. The melody first showed up in Lonely Wolf Tree. Yeah, I heard that. Wish I had a theme song. You do have one. It's the happy ending song. Really? Oh, is that okay? Yes. I want to try some commentary. This is the Mount Sorbet Software Serum 2, Candy Alchemist RPG. Oh, you played that game, Juniper? Have I played it? You're in it, Pine! Yeah, I got to be a boss character. It's pretty fun, but I think it came off as a bit of a grub. Yeah, no, you absolutely did. I didn't know this was... Hold up, I need to screenshot this. I'm gonna share this. So relaxing. Yes. Oh, hold up. Are they actually near a fire during this? When they're like doing the commentary for this? Timber said this one was mine. As the main character, I make the rules. I'm not just saying it's yours. It is yours. Do you think I'm annoying? It's not meant to be annoying. It's sentimental, like getting butterflies and shit. This is my thing. No, Glaze, it's for all of us wolves. You have to share it, Juniper. Another song from Serum 2. How many of these are remixes? You guys can have the other versions. I want this one. This is Glaze's original theme. It was composed for a Lonely Wolf treat in conjunction with Timber's song. Purposed to serve as my theme during the game, and I'm rather fond of it. You like music, Mom? Don't think I've ever caught you howling or nothing. What kind of heartless person wouldn't care for music? I'm not that cold. Wait, it's just my song getting fucked up. A fitting theme for a criminal at his lowest point, just before he's forced to confess his crimes. You wish. It's a song for when the real villain of the story just did something horrific to a poor hero, a poor anti-hero. You're not innocent, but he isn't either. You have the nerve to call yourself a hero? Really, after all that we witnessed? Like, okay, my perspective on Timber, he's like very morally gray. There are some people like Syrup and Tree who do not condone their actions, while there are people like Twigs who can actually overlook it. Some who think it's necessary as well, like Tundra. Me, personally, I'm taking both the good and bad into this. Sure, he's very bad. However, I would not blame him if his next victim was Senbei, and I feel like Senbei here is absolutely 10 times worse. Out of every single villain I've seen in this series, he is the second worst. Bastilla is the first, all due to the kill count and kill count alone. She is the only one who is worse, and she's an actual mass murderer. For the one woefully informed, my debut appearance was in Cert 2. My theme's got a couple remixes by now. I hate how fucking catchy it is. Jealous Wolf? I said it's catchy, I didn't say it was better than mine, oh, is it? It's good, but I had qualms with the title of this track. Who do I speak to about having it renamed? No one. It's your song because it's toxic as hell. Am I? Surely someone like you would be considered far more toxic than I. This is actually your battle theme in Lonely Wolf Tree, so how about it? Wanna fight? Shit. Holy shit, he's pulling out all the stops. Ah, yes, I believe there's some version of this. I do believe some version of this song serves as the background music of our humble abode. Its first appearance in the Wolf Tree series. Yes, chapter 6 if I'm not mistaken. However, I don't believe it to be a fitting theme for our family. I prefer something with more power. Dictatorship. He is Hitler. A door arrangement of frosting theme. Again from Lonely Wolf Tree. Yes, Mother, it does bestill a sense of anxiety. Not to worry, once the wolves are exterminated, there would be no need for such a depressing song. Twigs, they made a fucked up version of your song too. I'm so fucking sorry. It's scary how the shifting notes around changes the vibe so much. It's more than appropriate. You're all aware that timber is a corrupting force in your life, yes? Hey, don't ever speak to them again, I'll kill you. Someone tell me why this guy's theme fits together with mine so well. Ah, I should have guessed. You must be ignorant of music theory. Allow me to educate. Hey, I know how music works. I think songs are in the same damn key. It's not that fucking hard. D4 time compositions such as this are referred to as a waltz. Now then, shall we dance? I want to. Nothing to say, so here's the lyrics. I think I love these a lot because they're like, they definitely thought, because they give more insight on the characters, even if it's like, even though we've seen it all already. And then here it is. Terror was supposed to originally introduce the first bad ending of Lonely Wolf Tree back in 2023. It was great for that story, so I'd be able to explore how the wolves from Tree's original pack were doing. I wanted him to be a charismatic guy who was okay with killing to defeat his family, but his charisma was too powerful. I hadn't stopped thinking about him since releasing that update, and the more he developed in my head, the more I felt was left unsaid during his relatively brief storyline. But his role in Lonely Wolf Tree is basically finished now. I want to respect the weight of his story as it ties into overall themes in Lonely Wolf Tree. So I can't just throw him into things willy-nilly. I mean, Date Timber, what does that look like? I mean, Date Tree in this sequence for April Fool's Day in the past, but I wasn't interested in adding anything else to the title. So I figured it'd be his own thing. Beginning with, it's a game where Timber kills and eats you. As I was writing the actual script for the game, myself indulgent even something more serious as I nailed down the art start. How the game would look pixelated because it's a small web game. The joke became more and more that Date Timber, which is said to be very short with only a few endings, was actually this sprawling tale full of love for this wolf man. One of you get to appreciate all angles of him and see the way I see him. As a lovable, substantial villain, I see him more as like an anti-hero, I swear to God. After what Senbei did, I don't know. If not for his trauma, he would be a pretty normal guy, but without those things, he wouldn't be Timber. I love that he's a little bit evil, and I will defend him to the end. Oh yeah. I'm so sad that Serum never gets to see this side of Timber. I'm doing this about like a day or two after I finish the game, and I do have some thoughts I want to get off my chest. First of all, the art style is wonderful. I really dig it. It's it's beautiful. It's just something about Nami's style every single time. They do like switch it up from time to time, but there's something about it every single time that I just can't get enough of. The fact they mix that like a beautiful style with like angst and such deep emotion, it's like wonderful, and I think it shows itself best in the game I just played. I will give you this though, in every single other instance, Timber would be the one in the wrong. He would be a monster. Horrible. In fact, you see this in Serum 2 and Lonely Wolf Tree. That's where I've seen him before I played this, and he was, well, not a good person to say the very least. He's given some leeway in Serum 2, but that's about it. He's still seen as a horrible person, assuming you do the bad ending. However, when I played this game, something changed about my view about him. I read the dev note as well. That was absolutely the intention. I see him less like a cruel person, but more like someone who's morally gray. An anti-hero, even when I'm against Senbei. This game also changed my view on him as well. In Lonely Wolf Tree, I really thought he was just some sort of throwaway character, someone just there to make Mochi mad and make Manju look even worse, but no. He has his own arc here, his own cruel motivations when you do the bad ending, and that's expanded upon even further in this. You have to do both to get the full context, but yeah, no, even if you just play this game, you absolutely get why Timber hates him so much. I also like how Timber does get some sort of good ending, and I like how Twigs gets hers, or theirs. Sorry, I keep mixing it up. Well, although I will give you this, there are a lot of parallels to Bad End Theater. Only difference is that this one is way more tragic. Somehow, some way. I can't be delusional for thinking that, can I? I swear, Twigs is like maiden, Senbei's like hero, but absolutely worse. And Timber is kind of like Overlord, but actually evil. You see it? See what I'm getting at here? The whole ending thing, like, I can't be crazy for thinking that, right? Oh, and then another thing, the music. I don't like the Vocaloid stuff, in every single one, but Jesus, the amount of atmosphere you put into like every single other track is so good. I swear, it sets the mood so well, immerses you so well into the story that when it's gone, you know something's about to go wrong. I know that happens everywhere else, but like in here, it's amplified due to how heavy the stories are. I literally like braced myself for something whenever it goes away. I do wonder what would like the other characters think of Timber's story, since they only know one side of it. But enough of that. I also like the post commentary. I really like that a lot. gives even more insight on the characters, even if it's a bit, you know, non-canon. You can also say that with everything else she does with her works, like, how even this. I do recommend checking out her other works, but if there is one I would recommend you getting, it's either Bad in Theater or this one. It's either of those two because they knock it out the park. That's about it, though. If you want my ranking, I'm not really good at those. I'll probably do one after I do all the games, however. Like, every single one, aside from this one. Like, rank them all. There's also one more that I'm also scared to try, but judging how this one turned out, I think I might give it a shot. It's called Return to Ash. After I do this, I'll rank every single one, aside from these three right here. You know what? You know what? No, Nami? I see it now. I absolutely see it now. Wait, does that also make me? Don't come back.